Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet because we are continuing on with our shiny hunting. So, we did get quite a lot last time we did this. Hello there, Nux, good to see you. Fear the fear. Happy morning to you as well. Hello there, Chris, good to see you. So, it's been a while since I checked what we actually had. We did catch quite a few Mons, if I remember rightly. I think I do have it written on Nightbot to double check what we got, but we have collected quite a few shinies, as you can see. We have 22 shinies in the 3 sessions we have had so far. So yeah, we got Onkologne, Scatterbug, Bastiodon, Bulbasaur, Dolliv, 2 Iron Treads, a Copperajah, and a Bishop. So we did get quite a few. Did you decide your Pokemon singles team? Unfortunately, I haven't really been spending too much time on Violet, because I knew we were going to do some shiny hunting. So I've gone back to Shining Pearl. I've been completing the national dex on that game, which is a bit of a sort of a break. Oh. There goes it. I hope you can get down from there. But yeah, I just have to take the time to train my team. Oh. So I am going to open up a union room, I guess, and we shall get started. Thankfully, we're right next to a Pokemon Center, so we can do that. But yeah, I've been also looking up people's, I guess, doubles teams as well, just to see if there's anything I'm interested in. But yeah. We're ready. So this will be the last shiny hunting, I guess, session for a little while, because I will be traveling at the 1st of February for about 2 weeks. So let's make it count. But also I've got to decide what we should start with first, because obviously we have heaps of Pokemon to still go for. And I guess I've been thinking about looking at the list. We have so many normal types to still get through. We only literally found a Lechonk and that's it. I mean, a lot of the ones are like mixed. They either are a different typing as well besides normal, but it's still a huge group. And Psychic and Poison seem to be pretty big as well as Flying. I can also open up a postcard as well for myself if I wanted to go for a Vivillon. But as I've seen, as we tested last session, it only looks like the Vivillon only spawned for me with the postcard. So if you want to get River Vivillon, you're going to just have to befriend me on Pokemon Go. But yeah, for that singles team we were looking at, I think after mulling over it, I think I'm okay with it now. I just have to get the members and train them up. The hardest one is going to be just getting another Golden Go, because I think what I might do is go around to all the Gimmeghouls and just catch them all and see which one is the best one. Plus I can also do the postcard thing that gets me a bunch of Gimmeghoul coins as well. Hello there, Meats, good to see ya. We're just about to start our shiny hunting. And I'm just trying to decide which sandwich type we should go for first. If anyone wants to interject and say, hey, let's go for this sandwich, I am totally fine with that, because we have a lot of Mons on every sandwich. Like, there is something we can catch with every type. We'll hop on later. Meeting with Middlebro and his fiance. Okay. You could get the Academy sandwich. Oh, is that the one that over in the cafeteria? Yeah, that just gives you like a shiny overall. Though I think with that one, it's like everything becomes shiny and it's a bit hard to like focus on one target. I mean, we could give it a try, but also I don't know if you can share it with your friends as well. But Thanks for letting me know about that, AJ. Hopefully the meeting goes out well. We'll wait maybe just a couple more minutes and then we will head off. Heard sandwich. Yeah. We're gonna be eating sandwiches. I've even got the Arvin's little sandwich cases that he gave me. Got a dessert sandwich phone case. Maybe you can catch a shiny at Lowland Vulpix for your Pokemon singles team and I can help with it if you want. I mean, we could make an ice sandwich, but what sandwich would we have to make for a Lowland Vulpix? I think we had this discussion last time when we were talking about a Lowland Sandshrew. And how I was like, oh, we could eat, like, a steel sandwich because it's part steel. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, never mind. Duraludon exists. And then I thought, oh, for the Vulpix, we could do a fairy-type sandwich. And then I was like, oh, wait. Snubble exists. I don't need either of those. Well, I don't mind Duraludon, but yeah, I definitely don't need Snubble. You going to play competitive? Well, I just want to make a battle-ready team, so if anybody's like, oh, I want to battle you, then I can be like, hey, I've got something to do. Feel like a sandwich, the edible kind. I don't know what kind isn't edible, but oh well. Anyways, I think it's just going to be me and Chris for now, but that's totally fine. It is still quite early. We have plenty of time to do this. And yeah, it's an ice Pokemon, but obviously if you just do an ice sandwich, you also have to deal with all the other ice types. So that's Snova, Abomasnow. And I definitely don't want those either. And I guess Sandshrew would also start spawning. So I guess we could try an ice sandwich and see how it goes, but we have to go over to the academy first. Well, the game wants us to do an ice sandwich because it dropped us off here. I guess we should head off. I'm also going to quickly put my Minior away. Yeah, the game wants us to go. Yeah, I think we'll do an ice sandwich first. The game wants us to do ice sandwich, we'll do ice sandwich. I mostly just battle in doubles. I do too. But recently I think somebody wanted me to try out singles or something like that. Or like, they wanted to battle me in singles and I'm like, I don't have a singles team. And I was like, maybe I should get a singles team. Where should we go? Oh, there's this. I have a Scorbunny outbreak. That's neat. I didn't even check what outbreaks I had. Did you get the variety of different Vivillon? I'm still working on it. I can probably, we did try to get, was it, I think last time when we were shiny hunting in Violet, we tried to go for a Vivillon. I got it off stream, but I got 2 of them. So I only need 1, but yeah. Managed to get 2 of these Vivillon, which are pretty neat. Oh, an Oshawott outbreak too. Interesting. Got a Cottony, a Luminion. That is pretty cool. I'll go over to the Central Plaza. I do need Cottony still. I don't need Luminion. I need a single Oshawott. Hard getting all the forms. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. I would love to get all the forms, but for now I'm just going to stick with like focusing on getting most of the constantly trading postcards. Yeah, and also have to get people from around the world as well. I think as of now, I can actually check in my Pokemon Go thing. And I think I have River, Modern, what's that one? The brown, the polar one I got as well. I can check because you have a badge. Badges that tell you like what Vivillons you've got. Okay, so yeah, I've gotten the High Plains, Archipelago. Got 1 jungle from somewhere. Apparently I got 1 sun from somewhere. Which is cool. Yeah, plenty of modern, plenty of river. Doesn't look like I have any of the other ones. Where? Wonder what postcard I picked up that has the sun pattern. And the jungle pattern, because I needed those ones. I just traded on home for the forms. Oh yeah, I do have all the regular forms. We're talking about the shiny forms. Like actually shiny hunting them. And also I'd love to have them under my own trainer ID. Because I did trade a bunch of my ones as well. Where is Chris? Oh, he warped over here when I warped away. I'll be back. The Hawaii pattern one is my favorite. Which one's that one? Okay. Ah, the ocean one. Oop. See a Hisui and goldfish outside me house, so I'm gonna get it right now. Alright. I have a feeling Chris has just warped straight back. Or wherever he's over here. Okay. I'm just gonna stand where I am and make the picnic. I'm not moving anymore. We're gonna run out of time just going back and forth like this. I'm just gotta make sure I catch a Pokemon every single day in Pokemon Go. I'm working towards that that shiny Mew quest, which has been rough to do, to say the least. Anyways, Chris, are you joining me for a shiny sandwich, or are you just going to run around and do it yourself? Any games you're looking forward to this year? Actually, I'm not really sure myself. The only game that I currently know that I haven't picked up yet is literally, what, Thousand Year Door? There hasn't been any big announcements that I've been like, oh, that's exactly what I want, sort of thing. I assume if there's a Nintendo Direct or anything like that, that would be... I was looking to see where Vulpix spawns. Okay. No worries. Let me just double check. Here's the command. Been a little slow on Nintendo's end. It has been, I've noticed it. But I guess the other thing was that, let's be real, they casually dropped Super Mario RPG and then Thousand Year Door. Oh yeah, that's right, there's the Princess Peach game. That's another one that I'm interested in. I am looking forward to Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. I have played it on the 3DS, but I would love to stream all three games. Now that I've connected a 3DS, I can stream the original on the 3DS and then do 2 and 3, because I've always wanted to actually stream Luigi's Mansion 3, because it's a good game. It's such a pretty game. And it's so fun, just the whole scenario of it. Plus, it has our best boy Luigi in it, so, you know. There's also Mario vs. DK. I have seen that. I've seen a cutscene for it too, it's great. They animated the cutscene or whatnot. But I'm not sure if I'm too interested in that type of puzzle game, so... I know there are some people who are like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'd be keen for a Luigi's Mansion stream. Yeah, definitely would be something cool. Is Gotta get my handy dandy notes out on what my ingredients are. Because I forgot I should have opened that before stream, but I did not. I'm smart. Here I go. Anyways, I did type in player 2 for what Chris needs to bring, so... we need ice sandwich, so we need 2 crab sticks. Then 2 Herba Mystica. Alright, here we go. All of them. Perfect. Yeah, there's a lot of games I want to stream, and the problem is that I just don't have time at the moment. Like, I have, what, 4 games in the backlog of what I want to stream. We still haven't finished Super Mario RPG because we're going to go back and do the post-game, which we are doing next week. No questions asked on that. But, yeah, I have, like, 2 other games that I want to give a go that I have no prior knowledge on. Except that, oh, I've heard they're good games, essentially. Alrighty, let's see. See how we go with this ice sandwich. Crabominable will also spawn here. I can see Vulpixes. Problem is that shiny Vulpix is like... It's really hard to see, if I remember rightly. It's like a slight shade pinker. I want to start streaming. It's been a busy month with reviewing. Oh, yeah. I can understand how that's like... Where you just want to do something fun or something like that, and the world just tells you nope. What have I have heard what have you recently reviewed that Nux? It's actually been fun but also time consuming. Oh yeah. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. What is something you've reviewed recently that you're like, hey, that was awesome sort of thing? Or something that's you're just like, oh, that was bad. Because yeah, it's always interesting to hear that you do reviewing. I do remember you mentioning it multiple times and I'm just like, dang, how does one get a job like that? That sounds... definitely does sound fun. I feel like if I go too far from Chris, it seems like nothing spawns. What the? Man just popped into existence. He was not there before. Done 3 big games just this month. So, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, and Tekken 8, which I'll start writing pretty soon. Those are pretty big games. Especially since it's crazy how far the Yakuza series has gone. I haven't played a single one of those games, but I'm just like... I think I've only, like, vitalously lived through other people playing those games, and I'm just like, hey, those games seem cool. Definitely not my cup of tea, but the story's pretty funny. Oh, is it? Okay, can't attack because it's in battle. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think this is working. There is just not enough spawns in here that could justify hunting for a Vulpix. Actually finished Like a Dragon, put 72 hours. Oh my goodness. Like a Dragon, that's the it's not a spin-off, I wouldn't say, but it's like takes the more RPG approach, doesn't it? Just compared to like the regular Yakuza series. Because I do remember, I think the first one where it was just like, it seemed to have a more RPG sort of playthrough where they're like fighting using stat blocks and all those stuff instead of just the combat that I guess the Yakuza series is known for. Yeah, turn-based strategy is still a continuation of the story. Gotcha. So it's not really it's not a spin-off. It's a sequel, but just different gameplay. It's a different protagonist. I do remember seeing somebody play, I think the first one of the Like a Dragon, and there's like this whole scene where you gotta pick a bodyguard or something like that, and it's just a blue, red, and green one, and you definitely know it's definitely referencing Pokemon. Like a Dragon's just a new name, like a rebranding. Gotcha. And then there's Tekken 8. I know that was pretty highly anticipated. It's the English translation of the Japanese Ryuga Gatoku. That's just like a basic translation of it. Oh my goodness. The neighbor's kid is having a meltdown outside. When they start, I think they're like yelling while they're running, so their voice is wobbling. That's certainly something. Okay, that's the cave we were at before. There seems to be this little group of sand shrews spawning in. I wonder if I can just refresh them. I think the Yakuza was to make it appealing to the west. Okay, gotcha. So... was it always like called Like a Dragon in the Japanese for the Yakuza series? I mean, I guess just calling the Yakuza would be something that I guess a Western audience would at least understand. Yeah, it's always been... okay, gotcha. Wonder why they decided to make the switch. Maybe it was because they're like, oh, we are moving on to a new protagonist. Maybe it's a good time for us to make the switch. Yeah, it is quite interesting that they just... that it's technically been the same everywhere except outside. It's like the whole... it's like pineapples. I know that's a weird like split off that. I think in every other country pineapples are called ananas or something like that, except English where we call them pineapples. There's your small little trivia. Gotten a slow rise in popularity. Yeah, it definitely has, I think. I think also it just helps that people would streaming has become a bit more of a bigger thing, so I think people get to see people's reactions to just the insane and nonsense that happens in the Yakuza series, because Yakuza is on this little pendulum of incredibly serious to incredibly not serious. Capsicums are called peppers or bell peppers in other countries. Yeah. And it's the same here in Pokemon where I'm like, oh yeah, just put the red capsicum on the sandwich, and they're like, what exactly is that? And I'm like, the peppers, put the peppers on, put the peppers on the sandwich. I think also Double has mentioned it too at some point where Double was like, oh, I like cantaloupe, and I'm like, cantaloupe, huh? And I looked up and I was like, oh yeah, rock melon. Why is the English language so difficult? Yakuza somehow balances the serious and the comedy really well. Oh yeah. Like, there's some completely serious situations in Yakuza, but then there's, like, you know, all the other stuff. Like, come on, let's be real. Our protagonist is, like, a guy who's literally built like a truck, hits like a tank, has a very serious, deep voice, and then he plays, go-karts. He has little, those tiny little, what's them called it? They're not called... What are they called? Pocket carts. He plays with pocket carts. And he enjoys it very thoroughly and takes it way too seriously for someone his age. Rockmelon... That sounds like something from One Piece. I mean, I think it's called Rockmelon because it looks like a bit like a rock. It has a very sort of craggly design on the outside of a cantaloupe. I think that's why we call it Rockmelon. It's the same thing. It's just... I've always grown up hearing it as Rockmelon. Same with like how over here we just call bell peppers and stuff capsicum. The latest game also has the Pokemon thing, even a whole Animal Crossing inspired side activity. Welcome back, EJ. We're just doing an ice sandwich at the moment, but I don't think I'm having much luck. There is just nothing here. I also think, yeah, Animal Crossing, I think, has also become a lot more mainstream. I wouldn't say it was completely niche, but it definitely became more mainstream after New Horizons released, basically, at the perfect time it could have released. But at the same time, it feels like it's slowed down, like, considerably. Like, there has been nothing for Animal Crossing, like, at all. Which I think makes sense, because most of the team for Animal Crossing also works on Splatoon. And they are casually just working on Splatoon 3 and its DLC. 'Cause, yeah, that's a thing too, is that they have the DLC coming up. What's it called? The Side Order or something like that? Definitely looks interesting. But I don't have Splatoon 3. I didn't know if I wanted it or not. Couldn't see the justification for buying the whole game when I might only play it once or twice. Also, with reviewing, it's voluntary, we don't get paid for it, but I love it. Free games and movies are definitely nice. Splat 3 was a ride for my first Splatoon. Okay, gotcha. For me, I played the original Splatoon and played through the story mode. But the problem was I wasn't playing, like, the multiplayer too much, so it ended up with me just getting wobbled by everyone who plays religiously of that game with their much better gear. I was like, yeah, no. And when Splatoon 2 came out, I bought it, but then I didn't really use it that much, so when the third one came out, I was like, do I really need the third one? I mean, I haven't touched the second one, like, at all. I didn't even finish the story mode in the second one, so I just left it at that. Their matchmaking is also absolutely abysmal, yeah. You end up with, like, against people who use so much gear. And then there's the whole slight controversy with, dealing with, what's it called it? The Splatfests. God, I feel like people are out for blood when it comes to the Splatfests. I think I'm gonna leave. I don't think Terrarium's given me anything. There's literally nothing for me to get over in Kitakami. Just go straight to Paldea. Started in 2019. Someone I know who runs the website asked if I wanted to try game reviewing, and I've been doing it ever since. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, the fact you get to try out free new games, that would be pretty amazing. Where to go, where to go? I don't have, because I forgot to double check any ice type. I could go for Sototl. I don't have Sototl. We need to go somewhere down here. There'll be an isolated hunt there. I've also done Mario Wonder and Sonic Superstars. No, it saddened me that Sphere Line isn't in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, it would have been cool because we'd be able to get the rolling animation for when we did the synchro. But yeah, they're locked to Arceus. And I guess Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl as well. Big groups of things here. They're also in Sword and Shield. Maybe that's why they didn't get added to this game, because they're in like 3 separate games, so maybe they were like, maybe we should like hold off on them for a little while. Or maybe they just couldn't justify putting them in this game. I mean, the only area I could possibly see Sphere normally being put in was the DLC. Like, there's nowhere in Paldea I don't think I would be like, yeah, that's where Seal would normally be. Because, I mean, Sphere is supposed to be, you know, a seal. And they have to have some sort of water around them. And Paldea's only Arctic area is literally a giant mountain. That would be my only argument for, like, why I wouldn't see them here. The terrarium, I could see them being in, but other than that, no, not really. Back in November, I actually got flown down to Sydney to play Tekken 8 at Bandai Namco's office there. Even went to say hi to Crescent at the airport for about 5 minutes. I'd trade Seal for Sphere. Yeah, I guess that's more biased though. To me, I'm okay with Seal being in here, because the last time I got Seal is in BDSP. I think that's the only game you can get it in. And I guess let's go Pikachu and Eevee. So if you wanted to shiny hunt those two, then you don't really have much options except for hunting in that ice cave in Let's Go, or just praying to RNG in BDSP, because the shiny charm doesn't work there. So I do understand why they brought Seal instead of like Sphere, because we haven't had Dugong or Seal for a very long time. Whilst, yeah, Sphere has been in a majority of the Switch games. In 2023, I hung out with Crest for 5 minutes, and that was it. 5 minutes, take it or leave it. Oof, the lag feels really real, even though me and Chris are not even in the same area. What I might do is that, when we do the union room thing, we'll make the sandwich and then I'll close the union room. And then reopen it again, because, yeah, this is lagging pretty hard. And I think the lag is also affecting the Pokemon spawns. Because I know there should be more Toddles out here, but the game is just struggling to get going. Yeah. Thing is that I don't know what will happen with the outbreaks, because I don't know what outbreaks are mine and which are Chris's, but I guess we'll find out. Let's disband the group for a moment. See if that helps with the lag a little bit. let's see what out. Oh, okay, so okay, these are my outbreaks. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, look at this. That feels so much better. Feels like the Pokemon are spawning in way more frequently. See some Snoms sliding down the mountain. Yeah, we're gonna make sure that... Make Sandwich leave. I think that's the play here. Which is a bit of a shame because it would be nice to hunt for Scarlet exclusives, but... I guess it's just gonna be the case of, I'll just have to trade them with somebody. As opposed to, like... trying to hunt them myself in a room, a laggy room, which barely spawns them. Gonna fight the Snoms just in case. Yeah, look at this. The spawns are so much better now that I've got out of that room. The only downside is that Sotodle is pure ice, so there's like everything else spawns here. And I really don't need Sneasel or... Well, unless the Sneasel is like male, that's the only exception I'll take. Snova, I don't need. Snom, I don't need because I recently hunted one. Oop, snowstorm. Imagine if I could catch a shiny in this weather condition with the mark. Because I believe there is a rare mark you can get during a blizzard like this. And also I think in Kitakami there's a foggy mark. I think it was glitched for the longest time, but now it's available again. Ugh. Yeah, I think January is just going to be a bit of a quiet one, and then February is maybe was when stuff will start coming up. Is that it there? No. The lighting issue. Because it almost looks like it, just in the shadows here, but it's not. This snowstorm isn't really helping. There is one thing I should mention. I think yesterday, if you were over in the Alchemist's stream, or just over here in Oz, temperatures were wild. It was so hot. Like, I couldn't stay upstairs for, like, at all, because it was just too hot to stay upstairs. And I think on the Alchemist's side, they were trying to stream on their 3DS, and their 3DS kept shutting down because it was so hot. That's how absurd it was. And I honestly thought it was going to continue being really, really hot, like, over the night. I was like, oh boy, I am not going to sleep, like, at all. Because I don't have an AC or anything like that in my room. But then, all of a sudden, I think around 8 or 9, I think it was like 9 p.m., there was just suddenly this wind, which was frigid, just blew in. And now, it's like cloudy and below 20 degrees. It's like it's quite cold and quite nice. which is like absurd if you think about what happened yesterday. So thank goodness that it's cool while I'm streaming, because I would not have liked to streamt? That's a weird word. I wouldn't have liked to be streaming during literal 40-degree temperatures. It would have been very, very rough, or it would have been a very, very short stream. Wish Queensland could get that cold in summer. Yeah, it's actually quite unusual that the temperature dropped so drastically overnight. Hey, I'm not good at flying. I've seen some people shiny hunt by flying overhead, and I just can't control the dragon. Get a lot of sneasels. Lots of sneasels, but no Satoddle yet. Yeah, I think this sandwich is going to be a bust. We've only got 6 minutes left and we haven't found a single thing. It's a bit of a shame, but I mean, that's how it goes. You can't win them all. It would be nice to just find one, but so that the sandwich doesn't go to waste. But let's see how the game feels about it. See, like, it looks like it could be shiny, but it's because it's in the dark. So far I found one shiny. Ooh, nice. Congrats. Which one was it? Oh. Schnom. Shiny Cubchoo. Ooh, nice. That's not a bad shiny. It's like a pinky color, isn't it? Or a purpley color. Funnily enough, the only shiny Cubchoo I have is one that somebody traded to me just randomly. I don't know where I got it from. I think it might have been on the Homes GTS. But it's just called Clinics. And it's a legit, like, shiny. It doesn't look like it's hacked or anything like that. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just keep it. I don't know where I got it from, but sure, I'll hold on to it for now. That is something I've been taking a look at doing also recently. Was, now that we've finished essentially the home decks, except for like a couple of mons in this game, I've been looking through like the home decks that I have currently on my living form decks, and I thought, oh, maybe I should start like chipping away at like getting rid of people who traded me the shiny, like not the shinies, traded the Pokemon to me, and make sure that most of them are under my... That's a very small Satoddle. Goodness, look how small he is. He's marked too. Not shiny. And also during my search through, which I've been just did a little bit last night, found out that I have a Spanish, or like a SP EU Ghastly in my home living decks, despite I wanted to make sure that every single one of my mons was English. And I was just baffled that, I don't know, just slipped through the radar. I was like, how did I not notice that? Or did I not double check that? So I'll have to go and catch another Ghastly. But now that I'm working on my living decks in, okay, so it is Spanish, gotcha. I wasn't sure with the EU part of it, But yeah, there's just a Spanish Ghastly just sitting in my box. I don't know where he's from or anything like that, and I was like, huh? Snoms are very hard to see. But another thing I really want to get rid of is try and get rid of all the Go Pokemon. As much as I know Go Pokemon are like, you know, 100% legit. Yeah, my guess was like EU was also European. But I wasn't too sure. My first thought would be Spanish or something like that, but yeah, it's in English still. Like the name, so that's probably how it managed to slip under the radar, but yeah. The origin is, I guess, Spanish. Which I found kind of odd. But another reason I want to go through it is because as much as I know that Go Pokemon are legit, God, they come with such an ugly sticker in home. Like in the base home game, they have this big ugly G that sits out on the box as well as on top of the Pokemon. And it's really, really not nice to look at. And I know some of them are mine from like Pokemon Go, but I do have a couple that aren't, so I've decided that I'm just going to try and get rid of as many mons that can be caught on like home consoles. And I guess give away the Go mons or anything, or just trade them off on the GTS. Because I don't need them. So I have a huge stockpile of Go mons now in my home account, simply because I've been trading them over from home. My Cerulege has murdered the whole population of Alola and Vulpix. Yeah. It happens like that, where you're hunting for one particular mon and the game's like, nope. Yep, I think the sandwich is about up. Do one more lap. And then I will open up another union room, so if anyone would like to join that union room to get just the sandwich, and then I'll close it. Be ready to join. I think I might do a dragon sandwich, because I do want to hunt for like some specific dragon types. Since Gen 1, the Spanish names for Pokemon are the same in English except for type null, but technically it's still the same because Spanish names for... It's just the Spanish word for type and null. Interesting. Probably how they pronounce it slightly, that's different. Oof, I shouldn't be yawning. I tried to say something and then immediately yawned in the middle of that sentence. Another one of these. Honestly, what are the chances of this happening twice? Definitely doesn't help though. Can't see. As much as I like you, Snom, I really don't need to run into you. Yep, I can see other mons spawning in. Sandwich is up. I'm gonna head over to the Pokemon Center and open up another union room. Yeah, I think we'll just open up the union room and then immediately close the union room after the sandwich. Just to avoid lag on everyone's part. Ready? Now I'm gonna look up where I want to hunt for dragon types. Because technically I could go for a Gumi here. Because I do need Hisui and Udra. And I could just get the Gumi and then immediately trade it over to Legends Arceus to evolve it into the Hisuian form. We got Frigibax. Don't need the Dratinis. Don't need Noivern. Cyclizard's another hard one we need to go for. Don't need Gible. Don't need Dwino, even though it's like Skull exclusive. That's all Scarlet exclusive. Don't need those. Don't need those. Ah, I thought I had more dragon types that I could possibly go for, but I guess not. Yeah, it's just Axew, Gumi, Cyclizard, Dreepy, and Dracloak, and Frigibax, and Archibax. What about Salamence? I do not need Salamence. I already have the entirety of the Salamence line, which I got from my Cute Charm Platinum. If you're curious to see what I have caught in, already registered into my decks, just hit !shiny and you can check it out. I wish I could hunt for Skrelp. Except every game I've ever picked up has never had Skrelp in it, which is such a shame. I like Skrelp and Dragalge's design. They look really cool. But they're Scarlet exclusives and I can't do anything about that. Okay, so Scarlet has like a single island you can hunt for Cyclizard. I assume the reason you can't hunt it in Violet is because it gets overwritten by Dracloak or something like that. I mean, I could still go there. I don't have Dracloak, so it's still an option. AJ, are you joining this round? Just wanted to double check. You guys have sent me gifts over Pokemon Go, so I shall quickly do those while I am waiting. Also, I realized I forgot to put an actual target. I want to go for Cyclizard, so I might put Cyclizard up here. It's a pretty cool shiny. Very small sprite, though. Here we go. We'll give everyone maybe a couple more minutes and then we will head off on this sandwich as well. Alright, I think we shall head out. Once I, quickly do this. Alright. The same ingredients as last time. Have you watched Pokemon Concierge on Netflix? I wish I could, honestly. I don't have Netflix. Or I haven't bothered subscribing to it. Dragon. Oh, actually, isn't Cyclizard also normal type? Could we use a normal type sandwich for this? Because I'm pretty sure Cyclizard's like 2 different typings, ain't it? You never had Netflix? No, I haven't. I know that's a very weird thing. Okay, yeah, actually we'll do a normal sandwich because Cyclizard is a normal type. Yeah. We actually went to our cousin's place to watch stuff on Netflix that one time. I think my dad wanted to watch The Witcher or something. But yeah, we've never had any like, television subscriptions or anything like that. I guess because we don't watch it too often. We're more on the computer rather than on a TV. Get these tofus out of the way. Means you haven't done the free trial yet. But yeah, I guess we just haven't really had anything. I'd love to take a look at it, but another downside is that doesn't seem to have many episodes, does it? It's like only 4 episodes. From what I've heard. You can watch it in like an hour. There are other things, I guess, on Netflix nowadays, but yeah. Okay. Normal sandwich completed. Plus, there are a bunch of normal types I'd like to go to. All right, so there should be an island somewhere over here. Hello there, Jimmy. Good to see ya. We're doing some shiny hunting over in Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. And if you'd like to join, I guess you can join in the next sandwich. If you also have the ingredients for that. If you want more information, just check below in the About section. There should be something regarding Shiny Month. Sure, it's seriously easy to finish during the free trial. Those Gimmigles. Quickly grab them. Need some coinage after all. Alright, so this should be the island that you can hunt Cyclizard on. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get the spawns in. Go take out everything else that doesn't belong here. This is one of those tricky ones to hunt as well because, as you can see, Cyclizards tend to run like everywhere. And yeah, another reason we're not doing this, the dragon sandwiches, as you can see, there's some Dreepy spawning here. At least on the island here, they're quite isolated, so they can't run too far to despawn. Doesn't mean they can't. There's definitely a chance they could easily just run off the screen and despawn for us. But they have less room to really go anywhere. So we'll just go back and forth on the island and see if we can get ourselves a shiny Cyclizard. Because it is a good shiny. I do like it. And I've always wanted to get a Cyclizard. I think he's pretty cool. He's a little funky. Like, he's not... I wouldn't say he's my favorite or anything like that, but he's a cool little lizard bike thingy. I'll join after I install my Hero Ultra Rumble. No worries. You've got plenty of time because we only just started the sandwich. And if you are interested in any particular mons to hunt for, just let me know. Because we have plenty of different types of sandwiches to go after. BR is decent enough. Oh? Ack. I had a feeling we're gonna run into each other. I do like Cyclizard's cry. It does sound like someone revving a motorcycle. It's funny. Only complaint is you gotta be tight-knit with your group. Oh, okay, I think I know what AJ's talking about. BR must be Battle Royale or something. We were doing a little bit of, what is it? Pokemon Unite yesterday over in the Alchemist's channel. We actually had some decent matches on there too. I think two of the like teams we were fighting against actually nearly took us out. I think one of the teams were it was a really close match. It also didn't help that I was not used to using, I think beforehand they had a bunch of Pokemon that were only for trial usage. So once that period ended, I couldn't use those Pokemon anymore. And I was using Leafeon in the last time we did, I guess, Pokemon Unite, and I'd gotten used to Leafeon. And then it's like, nope, your trial has expired. So I was like, oh man, I have to use Blaziken instead. Nothing wrong with Blaziken, but it's just like switching from two very different playstyles is a bit jarring, to say the least. But I have, thankfully, doing all those matches with everybody and gathering a bunch of points, I actually got enough points to buy a Leafeon license, so I can now use Leafeon without any case of it disappearing again. And plus, it's the best best evolution, so hopefully you guys had Len, because they're pretty nutty at it. Yeah, we had Len on our side. And I think Len was on the bottom half of the map with their Eldegoss, whilst I was on the top with someone else. I think it was like Cryo. But yeah, it felt like the top half of the map was just bully simulator. Goodness gracious. We just got completely bullied up there. They had this stupidly annoying combo one time, which was like a Wigglytuff and a Mr. Mime. I think Mr. Mime has the ability to pull people towards him and disrupt them. So he'd just pull you towards him when you're trying to run away or just trying to, like, maneuver to attack, and then someone else would just come in and slap you. It was rough to say the least for somebody who isn't too big at it. Or I'm not an expert at that game yet. I did get a triple kill that one time, so I will count that as a small victory. Because I think at some point something big spawned at the top of the map, one of those boss mons, and 3 of the opponents were all there, and I just used my Unite ability, and it took out all 3 of them and gave me a kill streak, and I was like, I am good at this game. I am a god. No. Definitely not that. It definitely feels good to just get a huge, like, team wipe on the opponent's team. I think that also did help us swing it into our favor as well a little bit. Yeah, the Eldergloss is like the healer, I think, of the team. So it's like super useful. And also, I'm starting to only just get used to the whole idea of using items and other stuff. We are not having much luck, to say the least, but still early in the sandwich, so I guess I can't complain. Oh, I wish I could turn around with this thing. I can't. I don't know why Miraidon won't turn around with the camera. Whenever I try to turn, Miraidon just stops turning after a certain point and just flies straight. I don't understand why. These stubborn Pokemon who does obey but not when flying. Either that or I'm just a really awful driver. There are Basculins swimming in the water, and it reminds me that at some point I'm going to have to shiny hunt Basculin. Like all 3 forms, not just the white striped one. Because the red and the blue one do count as different forms. It may not evolve into anything cool like Basculegion, but they still count. Also, after playing Shining Pearl a bit, I've come to appreciate Golden Go a lot more. Because I've been hunting in the underground for some of the mons that you can get after you get the national dex. Try and pad out my Pokedex. And I will not lie, there have been so many times Pokemon have exploded, mementoed, taken themselves out. Especially Memento. Like, I can't do anything to stop Memento, and the only thing that can stop Memento is legitimately just either using Taunt, which I didn't have a Pokemon with Taunt at the time, or Golden Go. So I've come to appreciate Golden Go a little bit more now that I've gone back to try and catch Pokemon. And also I feel like the catch rates in Scarlet and Violet are just a lot more forgiving. I don't know. Feels like some of the older games, the catch rates were a lot more biased to not catching. I think we'll hunt here for like 3 more minutes and then we'll go off to somewhere else. And see if we can find another Mon. Catching the Metagross line sucks a whole lot though. Oh yeah, because the Metagross line was supposed to be a gift Mon. So they left the catch rate at the same rate as a legendary Pokemon. Thankfully, if you do have Golden Go, you can at least mitigate a lot of Beldum's nonsense. But yeah, it's still rough to catch him even in this game. Especially if you're going for the Pokeball route too. Like Blub does. My dog is very restless today. He's been spinning around in my bed right now. Can't get comfortable. Acting like he owns the bed despite it's clearly mine. I had to Master Ball one because I ran out of Ultra Balls? What game is this? Because I know you could catch Beldum in like in the older games as well. I think you can get it in Sun and Moon or something like that, and that's rough to get. Violet, oh my goodness. Well, did you have enough Master Balls? I mean, if you didn't... If you did Wonder Trading, you definitely would have enough Master Balls, because goodness gracious. The Wonder Trade is awful. And can you believe it? I was doing a couple of trades over in Shining Pearl. They do also have botted Mons, I think, on that Wonder Trade. Which is wild for a game that people have considered, like, dead. There are, like, still bots running in that server. Well, I think they are because I got a shiny Riolu and a shiny Ditto. And while both of them are just decent levels and say they're hatched from certain things, they both got best in every IV. They're not holding any rare items or anything like that, but yeah. I have a feeling they're not legit, to say the least. But I was kind of surprised. I was like, really? Here in, like, BDSP? The game that not many people play anymore? Right, we are moving location. See where we could go. Oh, we could go for Kamala. Over here. I have way too many Master Balls because of trading off all my hatched eggs. So, yeah, this looks like the right location. So there are Kamalas, but there's also Pediursa and Oinkologne. I don't mind too much as long as the Oinkologne is male. I think that's the only one we need. But we'll see. There's a lot more, we need to be more up over... Yeah, stay close to the Pokemon Center here. Don't stray too far. Very odd for Kamala to be just spawning in this area, to say the least. But I think I'd take this over, like, Lag Tree Thicket. So Kamala is a bit of a hard shiny to see, because the actual... body of the Mon doesn't change at all. It's literally just the log it's holding. The Pokemon Lotto can yield Master Balls. It's pretty sure it's the rarest ball. Ah, yeah, speaking of, if you did check out the Blaziken stream, you would have seen me getting a Master Ball in the Pokeball Lotto. So, when we were doing the Lotto over in... I was trying to get the Star Sweets for our Creamy to evolve it, which I have to do at some point on my own time. But, I was getting that done. And at some point, I got sick of how the game wasn't giving me anything, and I said to the game out loud, I said, listen game, this will be the last one because I'm not going to do this anymore because you're not giving me the Star Suite. And as soon as I said that, the game immediately gave me the Star Suite, and then immediately gave me the Pokeball Lotto straight after, and gave me 2 Beast Balls, a Master Ball, I think a Level Ball, and something else. It gave me an absurd amount of very rare balls. Just apologize, apparently. Yeah. So, I guess the game did hear me, but maybe the game also is now being especially cruel with shinies now. Because we are made about 1.5 way through a sandwich, and we have not found a single one. Many rare balls, yeah. A lot of Lechonks here. Just say what you said last time to see if it would work. Well, I sort of did. I said that I was not going to hunt Cyclizard anymore and go for something else, but nothing happened. Marla doesn't really spawn too frequently here, it seems. It's overwritten by, like, all the pigs and the occasional Teddiursa. The only thing I guess I'm okay with getting a shiny Teddiursa is also if it's male or something. I think Ursaring does have a gender difference. Keep a bit of an eye out for the Kamalas. It's just looking for the pink cap to their stump. Down and respawn everything. I assume if you were to use synchronization with Kamala, you just roll around like that. Like the Kamala just did a moment ago. That would be pretty funny. Another interesting one I have not got a shiny of is like any of the Dealing. Dealing is pretty common around here. But I have not seen a shiny Dealing in this game, like, at all. It's just cute to do it, yeah. It's kind of funny, Synchro is like... It's not really necessary, to say the least, but a lot of people have enjoyed using it. Like, all it does is just makes it that you can, go around with all your mons that you like and go attack other mons, and that's legit it. collect items if you want to, but other than that, that's pretty much all you can do. Is it fun? Yup. Obviously, some Pokemon work a lot better than others, but it's still pretty fun for some people. Also, if it was in this... Dang, this is a small Oinkoloin. So this is the female one. We need the other one, the male one. Do you like how his slow walk animation is him just like using the log to slowly move forward? Kamala's always been a very interesting mon, to say the least. It's a bit of a shame he's not that. He doesn't really stand out as that great, but he's an interesting little guy. Ooh, this is not good. We might go 2-0. He's got if he's got to be in team with Larry. I guess so. Larry's got a good mix of mons, doesn't he? He's got flying and normal types. And the Dunsparce. But actually, doesn't he get rid of Kamala in his final team? Because you can rematch him, and he has a mixture of both his, That's a very small Teddiursa. I think he has a mixture of both his normal team and his flying team. I think he does drop Kamala for something else. Though I have heard something interesting regarding, the gym leaders. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but there's also, I think it was like when you do the request for Geeta. She asks you to tell her what your favorite gym leader was with the rematches. Apparently the game does remember who you chose for the rematches as the favorite gym leader. Because if they show up at the, at Blueberry Academy, or you invite them over, there is a small chance they will mention about you picking them, and they'll say some sort of line. I have seen, like... I think, Larry's one, where he was talking about, oh, why on earth would you pick me as your favorite gym leader? Did you not get enough sleep? You could have easily picked someone better, sort of thing. And then he mentions there's a good place for you to, like, to take a break and a good place to eat out so that you can think more clearly next time. He's relatable. Yeah, it's funny how he's like so normal in this game that he's weird. Larry's such a guy, I love him. I still love that headcanon someone came up with where they just made it that Larry is actually just a regular dude and he got isekai'd into the Pokemon world and he's just doing regular human things. So instead of doing taxes, he does Pokemon taxes instead. So great. He ended up in the Pokemon world after getting hit by a Pokemon van. It's like some sort of comic someone drew, and I'm like, yep, that's the headcanon. Yeah. I think it's also funny because I'm pretty sure, like, in all the promotional art and stuff like that for the game when it was coming out, Pokemon taxes, isn't that just giving Pokemon to the government? I do not know. Maybe his Pokemon taxes is just dealing with Geeta. But, yeah, it's kind of funny that all the promotional stuff was talking about, like, the only gym leader that really got, like, a huge amount of spotlight is, like, what, Iona? And I mean, I think Iona and Grusha are currently over in Pokemon Masters at the moment. So they're often seen as sort of like the big faces of the gym leaders, but like, I don't know what, I think a lot of people, if you do ask them, hey, what's your favorite gym leader? A good portion of them will say Larry. I do think that all the gym leaders do have, probably pretty great designs. Like, I can at least remember all of them and be like, oh yeah, that one sort of thing. There doesn't seem to be too many of them which are like too, what's the word? Forgettable or something like that. Hello, this is the government. Have you paid your Pokemon taxes yet? No, Pokemon taxes are the same as regular taxes. It's just, you have to say Pokemon in front of everything. Yeah, I think I think even the Elite Four seems to be a little, quite interesting as well. I think the only least interesting member of the Elite Four, I don't know, maybe Poppy? But that's by a very small margin. Because I think Poppy's only gimmick is like, she's small. Literally 7-year-old or some, or like 9-year-old with very strong Pokemon. And then Rika is at least a little bit more noticeable because she's also the one who gives you the exam. Hassel's one of the teachers at the academy. And then Larry is just Larry. Larry is overworked is what he is. Man needs like a vacation. I'm pretty sure that's why he was like, he was okay with the business trip over to the Blueberry Academy, because he could go and get himself some delicious Unovan food. He's like, well, I'm over here, might as well. It'd be rude to not get the cuisines over here in Unova. Poppy is baby. That's pretty much it, eh? Holy heck, game. That was a little scary. You didn't need to lag that hard. Question, how is someone younger than a Pokemon trainer and Elite Four member? I mean, she has levels, like, when you go into Elite Four, isn't she got, like, level 60 Steel types? So she's gotta be a pretty remarkable trainer, right? What is happening here? The hill. Wondering what was going on. No! My sandwich is about to run out and I haven't even found a single shiny. That's 2 sandwiches I've failed to find a single shiny on. Not looking good. I mean, also, would you question, like, a kid who has literally level 60 steel types? Clearly knows what she's doing. How she managed to get level 60? Let's make it 3. That's a little, Well, hopefully we will find a shiny on this sandwich, but, you know. Alright, Union Room is open for everyone who would like to join. Yeah. Not a good sign that we have gone through an hour's worth of sandwiches and nothing has popped up. Maybe I have to go for something that I don't care for. Like, just something really just like, yeah, I'll do it sort of thing. I think I'll do a fighting sandwich. I haven't done a fighting sandwich yet, so... Gotta take a look and see what, where the locations of all the fighting types are. Because I definitely need to go get myself like a Parsimian. Because that's a version exclusive, I believe. Like Chimchar. I got a shiny Chimchar already. I could go for another one. Let's see. Can't get Slithering, can't get Great Tusks. I can get Iron Hands, that's another one I haven't gotten. Hawlucha I do not have yet. I need a Mankey. Crabrawler I need. Yeah, there's a decent chunk of fighting types I do need. Crabrawler might be something to go for. Yeah, there was somebody who wanted to join in sometime earlier. Yeah, Jimmy. Are you done with your installing? And I'm not sure if AJ still wanted to join in, because they mentioned that they wanted to join in at some point. Yeah, we still have to catch a bunch of the, Oh, what's this? Looking at the news. Gasp. No! I hate that. So, Jimmy's probably asleep or not watching the stream. That's a shame. Because he mentioned that he wanted to join and then... So apparently one of my favorite lolly companies, Allen's, is getting a slight change with their packaging. Which they're going for, you know, less plastic in the packaging. But the mascot at the front, they made him look weird. I don't like it. It's like what happened with Cocoa Pops and stuff like that. I remember the old days and stuff, and I was just like, why does the mascot look so weird and stuff? Like, I'm all for, like, you know, less plastic in the packaging, but why? You didn't have to change the mascot at the front of it. They, like, woobified him. He's like a snake, and now it's got, like, these big blue eyes, which makes no sense. 2 union rooms later. Yeah. Might be just you and me again. Chris, for this union room. I mean, it's not anything weird. I mean, Blub also was, last session we did this, Blub joined us quite a bit. It's too plasticky. Yeah. I think I got a bit of a mozzie bite on my leg. Slowly, it was just itching away, and then I was like, wait a second, I shouldn't be doing that. Alright, I'm gonna go for a fighting sandwich. Where are we flying to? Is it gonna just drop us in Kitakami or something? Or Blueberry? Sounds like Blueberry. Yep, we're at the Blueberry. What fighting types can I even get over at Blueberry? I can get Crabrawler, Crabominable on the mountain, Tyrogue, Scraggy, and Scrafty. They're all pretty decent ones. Oh, AJ, did you just get back? Because I was asking if you wanted to join the union room, and we just left for the union room. I mean, we haven't made the sandwich yet, and I can close the union room and reopen it if you would like to join us. Is alright? No worries. I just want to be sure. Alrighty, third time's the charm. Let's see if I can finally get a shiny. I don't know if I'll stay here. I think I'll just leave back to Paldea. But we'll see. The game is not being nice to me. Okay, fighting sandwich requires pickles. More pickles. Very pickly sandwich. This is so gross. Would not eat this at all. Very moist buns now. Ugh. It'd be also very sour too. It's like got, what? Onion and pickles are known to be sour because obviously they're pickled. And for me, pickles, like, are a weird 50-50. Like, some days I'll be like, yeah, I could eat a pickle in my burger, you know, totally fine, I'll just eat it. And then some days I'm like, nope, I want that out of my burger. It's weird. I don't know if it's because some days I just want that sour taste to it. Or some days I'm just like, yeah, I could go for something weird tasting. Alright, here we go. Can we get a shiny? So this one is over here on this beach. Right here. Pickles are pretty universal. Like, hit me with a bunch of spices. Yes, please. And maybe. Also, you can pickle a lot of different things. Like, I know my mum likes this pickled radish sort of thing. Or, like, they call it moo radish sort of thing. And she has it with, when she makes it, like a big batch of it, we go and buy KFC. Because, like, fried chicken goes really well with the pickled radish. Tongue pickles my mum makes have cinnamon. Interesting. Like, so they have cinnamon in the brine or whatever it's called to pickle it. Pickled chicken. No. I don't even want to imagine what that would be like. That'd be really disgusting. Yeah, at least the shiny for this one's very noticeable. Whether he spawns is another thing altogether. What is that? Oh, it's just a random Dreepy. Yeah, in the brine, it's very sweet and tangy. Interesting. I've never heard of, like, putting cinnamon into a brine. But I guess people were experimenting back in the day when we had lockdown. Because wasn't it like sourdough and pickling stuff was pretty big on the list? But like a bunch of people discovered kimchi for the first time. Which is funny because I've known it all my life. All the crabs. You could say just random items and, like, pickling them, but if you're doing that to try and get a response out of me, I'm too sleepy to consider it. Which is weird. I had a good night's sleep last night because of the weather changing to a cooler temperature. But maybe I've overslept. Because, you know, why not? Why doesn't the body work functionally? You sleep too little and your body's like, oh, how could you do this to me? And then you sleep too late and or sleep in too long and then your body's like, oh, how could you do this to me? Body is so picky. Just saying things that would sound kind of good. Pickled spaghetti, I don't think so. Like, unless it's like, I don't really think too much when it comes to like a sour pasta. Like, my only thoughts of like a sour pasta would be something that has lemon related to it. Like a citrusy sour. But no, I don't really see it as a thing, I guess. I know we had to pickled eggs with ground mustard. Goodness. Isn't that what deviled eggs are sort of? And probably not. Deviled eggs are... Isn't it that you get the yolk out, mix a bunch of spices to it, and then put it back into the egg? That's what a deviled egg is, isn't it? I don't think I've ever eaten one. Yeah, kinda? Okay. Well, I've never eaten one, so I have zero knowledge on how a deviled egg works. I've just heard of it in media, and people are like, yes, it's a deviled egg, and I'm like, okay, it seems to be some yellow paste inside the egg? Question mark? Like, that's my only knowledge on it. I've never made it or eaten it. So I have to make a cake soon when we go visit my my grandmother. I'm making an Earl Grey chiffon cake. See how she likes it. I've never made one for her. There's 2 water stones I've picked up. Deviled eggs are cursed with never at the right weather or timing. Oh, you mean like when... Like, when's a good time to eat them? And then there's just no option? Just having this big discussion about all sorts of foods now. I've only been offered them at like 100 Fahrenheit weather. What is 100 Fahrenheit weather in Celsius? $37. Yeah, that's very hot. Can you not, Tauros? Just for like 2 seconds? Doesn't sound like a good weather temperature to eat deviled eggs, to be honest, of my limited, like, knowledge on deviled eggs. I feel like they're more of a nighttime eating thing, like you eat them at a party that you have at nighttime. That's what I feel like. My headcanon to Scarlanvar is that Paldea is actually really polluted and the treasure hunt is actually used to clean up Paldea. Well, some of the things that you pick up on the ground are like berries and like actual useful items, so I don't know how much of that's true. It's not like Stardew Valley where no matter how clean you make the river, there's just trash constantly in it. And let's not forget over in the lava cavern of the mines where apparently trash is just impervious to lava. Or lava water, I guess. Because I believe the lava eel is only like a 5% chance. and I think when we were catching it last session for Stardew, I'm pretty sure it took us like 7 casts before the eel popped up, and all the other ones was literally just garbage. Found a pair of glasses, driftwood, you know, like wood in lava water. A bunch of trash and glasses. I don't know how Stardew Valley's trash system works. Though there's something also interesting to say about, like, with the whole treasure hunt thing. I don't know, did we technically find our treasure? I know the other 3 characters found their treasures in one way or another. But I don't know if we truly found our treasure for the main character. I guess we don't have a solid, like, grasp of what the treasure is. And I guess you could just headcanon that you found your treasure at some point. Yeah, our treasure was the friends we made along the way. I think that's probably it. But yeah, it's like, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm gonna assume Chris might have found something. I'm not too sure. Unless he's saying that Lechonk is the treasure. This is very disheartening to say the least. Lechonk means happiness. Ah, yes. This is not happening. I'm gonna leave game. I don't find this crab. Because there are a couple other fighting types I can go look for. So it's being rough right now. This Lechonk is happiness because I'm gonna get... It's gonna get to become a king or queen. Oh yeah? King or queen, but I don't think it's even on Larry's team. I don't think Larry has an Oinkaloin or anything like that. But it's been a while since I fought base game Larry, so I can't remember exactly. But I'm pretty sure he has, like, what? Dunsparce, Kamala, something else, and then Staraptor. I just don't remember what that something else was. Who knows, it may have been Oinkaloin, but I don't think it was. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. It doesn't look like anything's here, unfortunately. Maybe because Blob's not here, our luck is no good. I think we need to go over here. There we go. Guess Lucario and Riolu can also spawn here. At least, Hawlucha is quite brightly colored. You can sort of see it from a distance. Power is now in your hands. I hope so. Because it would be very, very disappointing if we get 3 whole sandwiches and nothing out of them. Like, I can understand maybe 1 or 2 sandwiches going without a shiny, but like 3 or more is not good odds at all. The Vivillon here, what the heck? 2 streams later. Yeah. Especially since we're going to be hunting in Legends Arceus after, or next stream. And we still haven't got Glameow on that one either. Shiny appearing in. It would be nice, that's for sure. Yeah, I think your count was way off, unfortunately. There is nothing here. Hello there, Awkward. Good to see ya. We're doing some shiny hunting, but we have had some pretty abysmal luck. We have not found a single shiny, and we are 3 sandwiches in. But, welcome anyways. Well, it worked, but just to the wrong person. Someone out there has gotten a shiny just now. We just don't know who. That person would be me? Oh, okay, so you ended up finding another shiny. That's two shinies on your end, which is not bad. At least someone is getting his shinies. The sandwiches aren't going completely to waste. Found a shiny Annihilate in Kitakami. Not a bad find, to say the least. It is kind of wild that Annihilate can just spawn out in Kitakami, of all places. Very angry monkey on the loose over in Kitakami. That's the real reason people shouldn't be going out at night. Because there's Annihilapes wandering around. Not Ogerpon. Ogerpon's fine. Oh, the camera went a bit weird there for a second. Alright. One last shot. Everywhere I look, I see Annihilate. Exactly, that's the true danger of Kitakami. It's just a bunch of Annihilate. Not the whole Ogerpon situation, just angry monkey. Gonna try this hunt now. At least we get to listen to Area Zero music while we're here. That's like the one benefit. Make sure none of them are spawning down there. Just on this rock. Seven minutes. 7 minutes till we find out if this sandwich is also a bust. Gonna be one of those days. It really is. I don't think I've had this bad of shiny luck in quite some time. Like 3 whole sandwiches. Not a single shiny. And it's kind of sucks on a day where I'm specifically like hunting shinies. Why does it feel like I stole your shiny luck? It could have been that, but like it's probably more my extreme luck. I have this sort of thing. It happens in D&D a lot, where I have very, very, very good luck or very abysmal luck. There's no in between. Only the next raid event is boring. Oh, have they announced it already? And welcome, Blub. Good to see you. Well, I guess it's okay if it's boring, because I will not be here to stream it. So perhaps it is a good thing it's boring. Fluttermane, Iron Jugular, some version exclusive outbreaks with uncommon and rare mark. Well, I'll take the outbreaks, I think, but the actual... I guess the actual, what's them called? The actual raids, we could probably skip them. Let me take a look and see. So what have I got? Ooh! Does that mean I can hunt Skrelp? It might be. Ooh, that is exciting for me, at least. I do want to hunt for a Skrelp. But unfortunately, that's going to be me doing it offline, I guess. But yeah, the actual Terror raids, are they level 100? No, they're just 5 stars. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess it's good that it is a boring one this upcoming week. Gives me a chance to take a break. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be hunting for those Skrelps, though. Is it boosted odds, or is it just... No, I guess it's just that you have a higher chance of finding them. It's no boosted odds of shinies. But that's not going to stop me. I'm going to hunt both Skrelp and Dragalge, because I don't have either of those shinies, and I'd like to get them under my own OST. And I do like Skrelp and Dragalge, so... They're just never in the games that I buy. On. There's one shiny. That's all I ask for. There are some Iron Valiants walking around, and I don't know if I'd be happy or disappointed if I found a shiny Iron Valiant. Yeah, the shiny committee, which is definitely not spelt like that, denies your request. Yeah. This is rough. I don't even know what to go for because I'm so demoralized after 3 failed sandwiches. Alright, let's... I guess we should start considering what we want to go for next. Like, I wanted to shiny hunt for my, also from the singles team I wanted to make, but if my luck is being this abysmal, there's probably no reason I'll hunt for them. And I wanted to hunt for Torchic too, but like, we haven't even found one shiny. And the game, I'm sure the game really knows that I want a shiny Torchic, so the odds of that happening are 0, honestly, today. Yep, I think this sandwich is also a bust. These will be my last take-a-looks. Do it, doesn't hurt anyone except for your herbs. Yeah, pretty much. I'd have to go and grind up some more herbs. Alright, final check. Yeah, I saw a Glamora spawn in. Oh, so rough. Alright. I'm gonna attempt it. The game's already spiting me as it is. Might as well go for it. We can put him on our screen because he's cute. There we go. Alright, I am going to open up another union room, this time at the Blueberry Academy. So, if you would like to join for this sandwich, please do. Maybe we just need more people to try and get better luck. This is going to be our 4th sandwich. We're already 2 hours in onto the stream and no shinies. My shiny disappeared because I ran away and saw it for a split second. Oof. Who knows, maybe this will be reverse luck as you never get this one when you do have the luck. Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how the game thinks. Yeah, we'll do a fire sandwich. There are a couple of other fire types we can go for. If all else fails, we can go for the Score Bunny outbreak and the Oshawott outbreak. Try our luck on those. But yeah, there's a decent amount of fire types we can go for that I haven't gotten yet. Maybe me losing a shiny would help you? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, join now. Good luck, Pokemon trainers. Yeah, we're gonna need it for sure. Okay, I just need to also double check where the location I need to go to is for the Shinydex. So far, I'm just replaying the video of me losing the shiny. Why would you do that to yourself? Okay, I think I found the location. I know to be better at looking. Goodness. Alright, I think it's just us two again. I don't think anyone else wants to join. Or it's just that whenever I open up the union room, if anyone does want to join, they've already left or they're just like not interested. Maybe I should do like a bell whistle thing. Alrighty, here we go. Why is it flying us back to somewhere? I wanted to go. Might work better if when you have a Discord you can send the signal out on. Maybe, but it'd be every 30 minutes and I can assure you some people will get very, very annoyed by that after a while. Alright, fire sandwich. Red capsicum. We'll use a different pick for the sandwich, see if that improves it. Alright, sandwich is done. That's fair, yeah. Also, that has to be me remembering it. Your sandwich making meta is on point. Yeah, I made sure, like, to have everything in preparation. I said, people buy these ingredients. I have Nightbot has 3 different commands that tell you what exactly you need for the sandwich. No questions asked. Because last time we tried to do this with me just telling people what to put in the sandwich, and people just either were not paying attention, kept forgetting, didn't have the ingredients, and I got sort of sick of it, so I was just like, alright, instructions are in the bottom. If you didn't follow them, too bad. Sort of thing. Because I remember a particular sandwich where we had to coordinate with 3 different people and did not work at all. And also, it just saves me time from repeating the same thing over and over again. Thankfully, if you've made one sandwich, you kind of know what to do once you're, Need to go to this cave here. Hopefully the Score Bunny outbreak doesn't cause any issues. Doop-a-doo. Alrighty, let's see how we go. Huh? Wait a second, this sandwich doesn't look right. It should have been encounter power up for fire, but it's not. What on earth? Did an ingredient fall off or something? But I didn't hear an ingredient fall off, so I don't know what's going on. Unless the sandwiches have been being made. Can you undo the sandwich? We cannot. It's already been made. There's nothing we can do about it. We just have to use the sandwich. But yeah, that is really weird. I just noticed that the sandwich is incorrect. Has it always been incorrect? No, because we've been getting encounters, so I don't know why that sandwich failed. Well, I guess I'll just do this Score Bunny outbreak, because the fire type encounter isn't affected by it. Just so odd. Last time I joined, that fire sandwich worked with the encounter. Yes, I don't know what happened. Why it didn't work that time. Because normally it should. Well, I guess we're just doing a Score Bunny outbreak. Normally I would do it after we do the outbreak, but yeah, we're definitely not getting that Torchic. Torchic barely spawns without the fire encounter sandwich. I don't know what went wrong. The only thing I can think of is that, like, yeah, one ingredient must have slipped off the sandwich at some point. Well, I guess we're just punching a bunch of rabbits. To the vods. Yeah, I guess I'll have to check the vods. But the thing is, I put the bread down, so I can't see if anything dropped off. Thankfully, this is not going to take too much time. We're already halfway. We only need to KO 60 of them and then run around and see if the if a shiny pops up, which I wouldn't mind because I don't have a shiny of any of the 3 rabbits. I've only gotten one shiny Cinderace and that was definitely hacked, so that does not count. At least there is a score bunny outbreak, because, yeah, that would have been a waste of a sandwich, to say the least. At least they spawn pretty frequently up here. Nothing fell off. Yeah, so I don't know why it said item. Was it just because I didn't use the salty herba mystica? But normally it should work even without the salty. I don't know. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, 1 pickle, 1 onion, 1 salt. That was correct as well. So I don't know what happened. It might have been just me not using a salty herba mystica might have done something. I guess I have to keep that in mind and just make sure I always use a salty. Just in case. Okay, that should be enough. Random chimchar here. Some herba combinations don't have encounter, even if the recipe says any herba. Yeah, that might be it. I think I should have used the salty herba. Oh well, I guess I can't waste the sandwich now. Gotta love the blizzard though. Yeah, this is the cave we were supposed to use. As you can see here. Literally nothing. I mean, technically you already wasted many sandwiches for nothing, yeah. Don't really need a reminder on that part, to be honest, but it is true. Yeah, this won't work without encounter. Yeah, so we're just using the Skull Bunny outbreak. Because, I mean, they're always guaranteed to be here. Might be best to do a picnic reset here. Kinda wish this blizzard would stop though. Oh, apparently this is a slope. The back here isn't a slope? I don't understand! How does the terrain work? Why is this section not a slope, but taking 3 steps forward is a slope? At least we can use the 15 spawn method, at least. It'll make searching for it a little bit faster. No less tedious, but it's faster at least. Okay, finally. Good diamond dust snow. Can actually see. Very pretty, I must admit, but I don't think I've really ever, like, committed to using the picnic method. Like, ever. Because it doesn't usually work for me, but it seems to be working quite well here. I think we should be able to see the score bunny. I think it goes a golden color. Let's see. Should have it in the tracker. Yeah, here we go. There's a shiny score bunny. A bright yellowy orange. Apparently my doggo is finally relaxed, but he's also like barking in his sleep. Hope you guys are enjoying this thrilling gameplay of me staring at rabbits. Such intense gameplay. Never seen before. I'm just worried that at some point I'm gonna, like, not pay attention and accidentally just despawn the shiny. That would be horrible. I'm also worried I can see some of the score bunny, like, falling off the edge over there. Maybe I should move over this way a little bit. Hopefully they don't spawn as much over there. They're committing, you know. Like how I have to turn around to put the picnic if I stand here. Because there's a big rock in the way. Making sure none of them spawning behind me. Just in this concentrated area. AJ, welcome back. Or you just like putting dancing dinosaurs to let me know you're still here watching me look at rabbits. In your opinion, what subject are you good at? You mean during my time at high school? I'd be back and forth, no worries, AJ. I don't remember what subject I was good at back then. Oh, ye old days of high school. I enjoyed woodwork. I think I was okay at biology the most. I had very averaging scores. Everything was pretty average all around. The one thing I kind of sucked at was writing essays. I was just not able to write long essays. I don't know what the school was thinking. They're like, hey, here's a topic. Can you write a 3-page essay? My hands could not write that fast. When I was in middle school, I was taking high school math when I was 7th grade. I'd absolutely pull an essay out of my butt. I know one of my friends could too. She was really good at writing essays. She could write a 3-page essay and was like done in 15 minutes. Me, I'm struggling to write a 1-page essay. Which really sucked because I thought modern history would be interesting. That's why I picked it. And it turned out I think ancient history was a lot more interesting. But I also just think it was just like being forced to learn something that I was only mildly interested in didn't really help either. If I'm lucky, I managed to fill 1 page. Yeah, that was me too. Like, and when we had to do the HSC, like the big thing, they made us write like 3 separate essays for different things. My hand was just so tired. I couldn't, not to mention my brain as well. I would never want to go back to those days, at the very least. It was a rough time. In 1 class period. Lol, most time I do my homework during class. I think I was at least on top of keeping up with homework and projects and whatnot at the very least. It's just I was very average at all of it. Never came home with much work. That is probably a better solution, but yeah. We're almost out of the sandwich. I refused to do homework. If I didn't finish it during class, I didn't do it. Thankfully, I think, what did I get for my HSC? Like, I don't even remember. It doesn't even matter to me anymore. Because, like, I feel like anything related to high school and stuff like that just doesn't matter in the long run. Like, a lot of stuff I learned in high school got left behind in high school. Still got passing grades and everything. Yeah. I always came home with, like, 1 stack of homework from just one teacher. And also, the thing is that even if you did want to study, there were some students in some of the classes which were just really disruptive. Thankfully, they were just mostly at the beginning of my high school years. I think once they started getting further into high school, they were just choosing subjects that I just didn't care for. I didn't see them as often. But yeah, we had some wild students happen at our school. So many high school stories I can think of that were just so weird. And stuff that you probably couldn't get away with. But yeah, I'm glad I got out of high school. High school was like, despite I went to an all-girls school for high school, it was rough, to say the least. You'd think that being in a vicinity with a bunch of other girls, you would have, like, a decently clean environment, but no, they were like animals, some of them. Did your school kids make fires in school? I think when I left, I overheard that somebody did make a fire in our school. But that was long after I left. Had some wild classmates in some of my school years, like a class that made our teacher cry and leave. Yeah. We had one of those things that happened where some of the girls pretended that we were not in class and locked our teacher out. And when she came back and finally got into the classroom, she was fuming. She was so angry, and it was only just 3 students that, like, you know, did this. Thinking it was like a funny prank, haha, sort of thing. But she was so angry, she basically made us write a non-stop essay for about an hour. Or for the entire class. She wrote down on the board, you had to copy exactly what she wrote, and then she'd rub it out and continue on. So if you weren't a fast writer, you just suffered. Almost every 2 weeks there is a new fire and a teacher leaving. Yeah. And I don't even want to imagine, like, nowadays, considering what I've heard about some kids are just, oof. Teachers, honestly, don't deserve the low grade pay that they're getting. They deserve a lot more. Because I know, the bathrooms were just so rank at our high school. Like, once I went to TAFE and was like worried about the bathrooms and went into them and saw they were just so clean, I was just so shocked that they were just so clean and organized. And I was like, how is it this so much better? High school was like a war zone in the bathrooms. It was disgusting. You didn't want to go in those bathrooms. I know somebody apparently broke one of the fish ponds that was in the science area for our place, which I really loved because they had goldfish in it. This was after I'd left long ago, but my sister mentioned that apparently somebody broke one of them and it drained all the water and killed all the fish. And I was just so appalled by it, even though there's nothing I can literally do about it. Girls' bathrooms are bad too. Oh my god. They're worse. I have never seen such horrific bathrooms except for when I was at high school. I've heard stories from the girls of unflushed toilets and other nasty stuff. Ha! Unflushed toilets are the least of your worries. Try considering, like, what materials could be smeared onto the bathroom windows and mirrors. Because we had somebody do that, where they grabbed something that is unsanitary and just smeared it all over the mirrors. I thought guys were bad because not all of them can aim. Oh yeah, those are bad, I assume, but like... Someone shoved a stick in one of the toilets and caused it to clog and overflow in one of the high school's bathrooms when I was there. When I'd left, I overheard that somebody stole one of the pipes. Just one of the pipes along the side of the bathroom. They just took a chunk out of it and just stole it. Which is like, why do you even need that? You're just doing that just to get a rise out of someone. You don't need a pipe. The fact we're talking about this, yeah, high school was awful. It just goes to show how much you really remember about high school. It's just all the wild stories that happen at high school rather than the actual learning. Do you know what I love about Gen Z in the workforce? When they don't like an employer, they just won't show up to work and they will not tell them anything. Makes the boss have a headache for scheduling it. It's amazing. Hello there, Goblin. Yeah, we're just talking about awful experiences because this stream has not been great. We have been hunting for about 2 hours and we have not found a single shiny. And bathroom stuff here. I had to clean both the men's and women's restrooms. Ugh, I don't even want to imagine. I say that. Why am I... It's funny. I'm meh about public bathrooms, but I legitimately work at a wastewater site as a cleaner. And I would take that over high school bathrooms somehow. When clearly where I'm working is a lot worse. Maybe it's just because I'm used to it now. I've been working there for a couple of years. Because I've had things where I've been talking about certain things and even my auntie, who's a nurse, is like, yeah, let's not talk about that at this time, like at the dinner table. And I'm like, you're a nurse. Don't you guys see all sorts of awful stuff? Good old times, yeah. In brackets. I did not like high school at all. Like, I did meet some really good friends. I'm not going to lie about that part. I met Crescent, and we're still good friends today, but a lot of the friends that I had have sort of dropped off a little bit. I think Crescent is like one of the only few people that I do get to talk to on a very regular basis. Though I have been talking to a couple of others now. But yeah. All I really remember of high school was like having average scores in like actual learning and being bullied for like the first couple of years in high school and losing my entirety of my primary school friendship group. That's all I really remember. One of the more industrial than washrooms. I can definitely say that each have their own issues. Women's bathroom has period smell. For the men here, they don't know how that smells. Hopefully it stays that way. Men's restrooms have the floor being eaten away from pee that misses the toilets. Yeah. That makes sense. School fires and relationships. I talk to a few high school friends these days, yeah. I feel like uni and maybe like TAFE are like kind of where your big friend groups come out of. Because when I went to uni, I still talk to a good chunk of like a small group. They're like now my D&D group. So I do talk to them quite frequently. Men's bathrooms has vandalism a lot more than women's. Bullied as well wasn't fun. Oh yeah. It's never fun. And the problem... Shout out to my bullied homies, goodness. I'm pretty sure I still, like, have to deal with, like, the repercussions of high school because of that. Thankfully, it's a lot better, but, yeah, I definitely shut down pretty badly for a while. I think... The problem is that also where I was, a lot of the bullies were female bullies. And unlike, let's say, male bullies, where you could probably just punch them and just end the conversation, you can't really do that with female bullies. They basically taunt you with words rather than pick on your physical selves and whatnot. My train station toilets is a nuclear wasteland. You can literally smell how bad it is just from getting close to the door. Oh, God. I made way better friends through cosplay, like Crescent. Yeah. Basically, high school sucked, and we should just pretend it never happened. That's what I've seemed to have figured. Actually lost my sense of smell from the restrooms. Oh, God. Oh, that's the end of this sandwich. Nothing was gotten. Bunch of rabbits. Time to open up another union room. Bucko, you can do a lot more than punch to end a bully. You just have to make them cry. Unfortunately, I was also an introvert, so I couldn't talk. And a lot of the bullying happened with them just, you know, making fun at the fact that I couldn't talk and then just stealing my lunch. So there was literally nothing I could do. I couldn't even, like, pin down who did it, even. Because it was like, my lunch, what the situation was that I'd like to go in the library a lot because I wanted to get away from them. And we have to leave our bags outside of the library. We weren't allowed to take them in. And there was a period of time where I started trying to sneak my bag in and I got called out by the librarian. They were like, leave your bag outside, sort of thing. And every time I left my bag outside, my lunch kept getting stolen. So I would just go hungry for the day. And yeah, social anxiety does suck. And it got to a point where I started to defense eat because I was just so sick of going hungry. So before I even went to the library, I would just scoff all my food down in 5 minutes, which is very, very bad. You really shouldn't do that. But it was like the only way I could make sure that I could eat. It eventually stopped after a while, but yeah, that definitely left a lasting impression. Because even nowadays, sometimes if I'm not talking to anyone, or just I end up eating food very quickly still. I slandered a kid who bullied me in middle school until he lost all of his friends. Oof. At that point, do you become the bully? I actually played rugby and could get rough with the guys, but I still wasn't cool. Mine's just made me do their homework or else I'd got many nosebleeds. Yeah. Bullies are just the worst. And the worst bit is that, like, some of them don't get any repercussions for their bullying. They just grow up into bigger bullies and you're just like, cool. Probably just better to just ignore it after a while. But yeah, it was definitely rough and I don't like to think about it too much in high school because of it. Because it's mostly just mediocre or bad memories. There are some good memories, but yeah. He deserved it. He didn't apologize until high school. Right. That's another thing of getting bullies to apologize. I don't think any of my bullies, if I knew who they truly were, if I would have ever gotten an apology from them. They probably don't even remember me anymore. So it's no point thinking about it. Yeah, thankfully those days are long behind us. Now I stream and actually can talk to people. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure high school definitely caused me to just... I was already very shy. Well, like, there was a point where I was talkative, but then high school came and I just dropped in speaking. To the point where I couldn't even talk to strangers if they were asking for directions. Like, somebody would be like, hey, I don't know where to go. Do you know where this thing is? And I couldn't even speak to them about that. I would just point and just make a noise. Just like... that way sort of thing, without saying anything. That was the best I could do. I couldn't even order food from, like, fast food places. That was rough. That sounds like a legit disorder. Yeah. I did have to go see a speech therapist for a little while because of it. Because my mum was getting even worried about it. Of, like, you can't even order food for yourself. Like, you can't go to, like, a fast food place or even, like, a checkout. Like, I was terrified of going to a checkout for food. I just couldn't do it for a little while. Eventually it got to a point where, because my mum was really bad at my mum was actually bad at ordering food, because she would either like make mistakes because she's a bit her English is not her strongest language, because she did, I don't know if she grew up over in Korea with my grandparents, but yeah, she had issues with like speaking English well. Nothing against her, but like she made ordering food really tedious to a point where I literally got to a point in my life where I was like, you know what? No, I'm sick of waiting for food like this. I'm going to order myself. And after that, slowly over time, I got a little bit better. And then, yeah, now I'm okay with that. Still don't like talking to strangers. Like, it'll still be like meh about it if they're especially talking about things where I'm not interested in. Like, if you talk to me about a subject I just don't care about, I'll be like, okay, and then this conversation will end. I got bullied until I kicked his butt into a small pool we had at a school, and after that, the school started to bully him. Yes. Dog, no one likes talking to strangers. Except extroverts. Extroverts like talking to strangers. We had, oh goodness. In my, one of my TAFE courses, I had one guy who was so extroverted, like, to a huge degree that our TAFE started saying that he was like a ghost in this, like, in the school. You could hear his voice everywhere. It's not like he was, like, you know, hidden or anything like that. It's just that he was so loud and he talked to every single person that you could hear him from, like, down the corridor. Like, this man, I kid you not, he would talk to strangers on a bus. Like, he'd be on a bus, he'd just look at someone and be like, yep, that's the person I'm talking to, and he would just start talking to them, and I'm just like, how do you do that? You had to pick specific strangers. Alright. I'm gonna try again with a fire sandwich. Oops. Did we get 2 people there? Yeah, I think we did. But yeah, I was in kind of shock of how he could talk to people so easily. But it got to a point where I was just like, please stop talking to me. Like, I have nothing to add to this conversation, like, at all. I think it didn't help either that he would talk a lot, but the problem was he wouldn't listen. Or outright ignore rules, because the course we were doing was a 1-year TAFE course of commercial cookery. Where, you know, you have to follow instructions. Yeah, I used salty this time, so hopefully this works. I'm giga introverted and I had that one classmate that was glued to me, just constantly trying to talk to me. Oh no. He's just trying to initiate the side quest with you, my guy. Doop-a-doo. Got chick. So weird all these sprites are different sizes. I have to, like, resize them each and every time. Okay, there we go. There's the encounter power. It really was the salty herb not being used. He'd get kicked out of a bar for talking to everyone because Bouncer sees that as intoxication. Honestly, I have a feeling that could have been the case. But yeah, he would just talk way too much. Or like... But I think the issue of another reason I wasn't too keen on talking to him was that in cooking, there's a lot of things that you have to do and not do, sort of thing. And there were many times where he did a lot of don't do this sort of scenarios. I guess we'll call them. And we had this particular incident, which I think I have mentioned on stream at some point, like maybe years ago. Might have been when I hadn't started recording VODs. But I will tell you about the story of a particular plate incident. So... I don't remember exactly what the dish was that we needed to make. But basically, it was like, make a dish, and it was one of those hot dishes, so you needed to make sure that the plate was warm. Like, you know, makes sense, for you wouldn't want to serve hot food on a cold plate. So we were often asked to put the plate in a low heated oven for a short period of time, you know, just to heat up the plate a bit. And I believe he forgot that step this one time. Is this the cave? This should be, right? I stand here. Cave doesn't seem right. Yeah, this... I don't think this is the right cave. Let me double check from the video watching. Oh, no. It's the cave below this cave. Oh! At least all these guys spawned out here. Goodness. I think it's the one that's sort of down here. There's another cave that's sort of down this area. Anyways, I'm not going to interrupt myself with this story, I guess, so I just remember it. He forgot to heat his plate, so in his wisdom, I won't say infinite wisdom, just in that one moment, his thought was, oh, I'm going to, get rid of this Matang out of the way. I'm just going to put the plate in the salamander. And for those who don't know what a salamander is, just imagine a sort of like a grill thing, but the fire or the hot part of it is on the top, so it heats the top of a dish essentially. Yeah, we're at least in the right cave, but it's very, very hot. The idea is like it would like heat, you know, you'd use it to grill cheese almost, like on the top of a dish. You shouldn't be putting a plate there to heat it up, because that would get very, very hot very, very quickly. And so he decided that that's what he was going to do. Why not quickly use a microwave? I don't know if we had any microwaves available. You could have used a microwave, but the idea was that we were supposed to put a low oven heat to heat the whole plate, because a microwave only heats like what, the center part or something like that. You know how, you know, when you heat up food in a microwave and it just fails to heat the whole plate? That's kind of the issue. And plus you need to do it for a long period of time to heat the whole plate, so it doesn't cool by the time you put the food on it. But yeah, his infinite wisdom was to put the plate with the food on it in the salamander, or on, and he did this, and I guess he was like, okay, it worked. At the very least. I don't know how it worked. It shouldn't have worked, to say the least. But the problem was that he took the plate and he put it on top of his chopping board. And the chopping board was cold. Because guess what? You know, it's a chopping board. You wouldn't be heating up a chopping board. So the plate immediately was hit by the coldness of the chopping board, and it shattered from the extreme heat to cold ratio. And it shattered on his chopping board, which I got to witness because I heard this snap sound, and I looked over and saw the plate had shattered. And I was like, that's not supposed to happen. How did that happen, sort of thing? Because I didn't know he'd put it in the salamander until someone mentioned later on that he'd done it. But I don't know why he thought this was a good idea. He continued to try and fix the dish and cut more food on the same chopping board as a broken plate. And we kept telling him, like, hey, you need to, like, clean up the mess of a broken plate. If you get plate shards in your food, that's incredibly dangerous, because the food that we make in our TAFE course, if it was of good quality, it gets shipped up to the lunchroom areas where, you know, people can eat it. And we told him multiple times, like, dude, clean up the plate. It's like, and he was like, yeah. You know that thing that people say when they're, you know, sort of listening. Sounds like an episode of Kitchen Nightmare. It really did. That was only the first incident. We had 2 more incidences that I can talk about, but yeah. In the end, to try and get him to get rid of this plate, we used reverse psychology, and we went to the teacher, said, teacher, is this a safe thing to do? And the teacher saw it and just, I think it was a woman. She got angry, like legit angry with him. I'm surrounded by Torchics. But he did eventually clean it up, because also he casually forgot that the plate had also shattered and split pieces off onto the floor as well, so that was another hazard. Yeah, she was not impressed by that. That was, I think, the most major incident that happened with that particular student. There was another student who was just in that similar boat of, like, not listening. But he was a much older man. And I don't know if it was an ESL issue, like he didn't totally understand what was going on, or he legit was a bad cook. Because, we had another thing that we did at our TAFE was, on particular days, I think it was like a Wednesday or something like that, you were put through a quick course. So we were taken up to a special kitchen that was where the lunchroom was. For chicken nuggets, yeah. Just look over here, make sure no torchics have spawned that are what we want. But, yeah, there was a special day that we would go and cook for the people up in the lunchrooms. So our class was split into three of people, one people making the entrees, one making the lunch, and a group making the dessert of the day. And then one student would be tasked with making bread. The bread was just an appetizer that, you know, that the you could just get along with the meal. Why does that actually sound like a good spicy chicken nugget? I mean, it is a fire type. But, one of the students was asked to make bread. Because every student had to at least made bread once. And the bread recipe was stupidly easy. Like, you couldn't get it wrong, sort of thing. And somehow he did get it wrong. Which we still don't know exactly what caused him to get it wrong. But I think the first incident issue was when he put the dough into the big, we have these big industrial mixers, like really big ones, like they're about 1 meter tall. They're heavy things. He put it into there, and for some reason, I don't know what happened, but apparently the dough was too sticky or like too something that it caused the machine to throw it off balance, and it nearly fell on top of him. If it wasn't for like another one of our students seeing that, he would have easily been crushed by this machine. And we don't even know how it happened. I just looked over and saw him like struggling to hold this machine up, and I ran over to quickly push the machine back, turn it off and push it back up. So, you know, he wasn't in any danger. And when he put the dough out to, like, I guess bake it, it was gray. Because I don't know, like, how do you make bread gray? Yeah, it's just flour, yeast, a bit of sugar, a bit of water, some salt. And that's it. How did we start talking about school? I think that was you asking about what my best subject was in high school. Yeah, the bread came out gray, and when it baked, it barely rose. It just stayed as this lump of gray something. And yeah, even our teacher was like, I have no idea how you failed that. Like, he even was just flabbergasted. He was like, how do you fail that? Oh yeah, I forgot because of all the stories. Come on, let me make a picnic in here. Surely there's enough room in this cave. What are you talking about? Okay, here we go. We just needed some entertaining stories, just because, you know, while we're shiny hunting and not finding anything. Hello there, Jonathan. Good to see ya. We're doing our shiny hunting session, but it's not going too well at all. So instead, we're talking about high school and other school-related stuff. Oh, and the student who failed to make bread, there was that one time that he also, what happened? It was like the fire department nearly got called. That was an interesting story as well. And it really opened my eyes up to the fact that there were some really awful cooks out there. I always would like, you know how that moment where you see in like animes where somebody makes food and they're like, I worked really hard on it, and it's like some burnt, strange colored mess of a food. And I would always look at that and be like, there's no way anybody would be that bad at cooking. This is obviously exaggerated. Because, like, come on. Nobody's gonna cook that awful, right? Well, I got to witness it firsthand that someone could cook that badly. I've never baked, but that makes me have more confidence. Baking, I do a lot of baking. I think with baking, you'd need to follow the recipe to a T. That's the one thing that baking has, that you have to be careful with regarding, I guess, just regular cooking. With regular cooking, you can just, you know, do bits and bobs, do a little adjusting stuff, but with baking, you often have to, like, put precise measurements in. Otherwise, it could just totally, like, taste too much of this or too little of this. I did make a pizza from scratch. Ooh, nice. Pizza dough's a nice one to make. It's very simple too. But yeah, we had an incident where we had to make a lamb curry. And you're supposed to put it in we had to do it where we had to put it in the oven to cook. Cover it with like aluminium foil. And I guess it turned out these two students I've been talking about, the one with the bread incident and one with the shattering plate incident, they were teamed up together for this project. I remember back in middle school, a teacher accidentally started a fire trying to make toast because it was my old science teacher, and my science teacher didn't have a toaster, but she had a Bunsen burner used for test tubes, so she used that to cause a fire in a classroom, and the fire department was called. Don't they have lunchrooms? They could have used that. Oh well. But anyways, yeah, so these two students, we'll call student A and B, have already had separate incidences of failing to do certain things, or not paying attention, or killing the yeast in bread. I think that's what our teacher came to the conclusion. He believed that the yeast was killed in that bread with too hot water. That's why it didn't rise, but it still doesn't make sense for the grey color. Unless yeast goes grey when it dies, so that's a mystery of all itself. But, yeah, these two were supposed to use the same oven, and it was a combination of ignorance and like arrogance, I guess is the best way to describe it. So student A, the plate breaker, thought it would be probably best to put the oven up slightly higher than what you're supposed to put it up. So their temperature of their oven was already hotter than what you're supposed to have it at. And then student B didn't pay attention to, like, their own dish cooking. So it started off with, like, I think I was situated, like, near their station, and at some point I started smelling burning, and I was like, can anyone else smell some sort of burning smell? I even mentioned it to the teacher, and the teacher's like, alright everybody, check your dishes, make sure they're all okay. I honestly thought my own dish was burning. That's why I panicked. And I quickly checked it, and I was like, oh no, it's fine. And somehow, every student checked their dish and said it was fine, including student B, who said, yeah, it's fine. So, we smell the burning. The burning doesn't really go away for a little while. So we know something's burning. We don't know what, but something's burning. And then, at some point, I kid you not, black smoke started pouring out from the back of student A and B's oven. And I was like, that's not good. Like, not at all. And this smoke ended up going into the ventilation system and spreading to every other classroom that was in the TAFE. And they all panicked because they were like, is something burning? Is there a fire happening in the building? Do we need to call the fire department? That's how serious it got. Like, I think the principal, or like the head of the or the TAFE literally came down to our classroom and had to be like, hey, is everything okay? We've just had reports of like a burning situation. And at this point, they obviously pinpointed which oven was the burning situation. And they took both curries out, and one of them was black. It was charcoal inside the pot by the time they removed it. Like, there was no saving it. And the worst bit is I got to clean it up in the washing dishes section. That was one of the hardest pots I'd had to scrub clean. But it also made me realize that day that I was like, I can't believe that anime trope of really like shitty cooks is legit a thing. I can't believe it's real. I don't even know if either of those students continued on to like, I guess, do anything related to cooking. But I don't know. Part of me probably doesn't want to know. I don't think I really made too many friends at that cookering class that I really remember. I remember like some of the students, and I was at least, you know, could talk to them and enjoyed conversation, but I didn't make any really lasting friends at that course. They're both owners of some restaurant out there. God, I don't even want to imagine that scenario. It sounds like a horrible decision. It was Gordon Ramsay. Goodness. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't have really connected with them because one was the extrovert who talked far too much to the point where I was just sick of him talking. And the other one, he didn't talk at all, so I couldn't really get any conversation out of him. Like, any time I talked to the other student, it was literally just to tell him, like, hey, we shouldn't be doing this, or we're doing this, or, you know, that sort of stuff. No meaningful conversation was had between the two of us. Been out of high school for 12 years. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been out of high school for a long time, too. And I don't miss a single second of it. My dad's been out of high school even longer, and he doesn't miss any of it. High school is not fun. They just they put you in, churn you out, and then that's it. Oh boy, we're down to the last 10 minutes and nothing. I think this is gonna be a case of we don't get a single shiny this run. I don't know, it feels like we're getting to that point. I missed the school fires, oh my goodness. Although education needs a great overhaul. Yeah. Like, you don't learn anything that you can use in the real world, I think, when you're in high school. Just hunt for a shiny for your Pokemon singles team? Maybe. What were the ones? Well, we can't hunt. We've already hunted one. We can't hunt two of them as shinies. What were the other options? If you still have the team saved, because I only have it on the VOD. That's the only place I have it. Grimmsnarl, don't need a shiny of that. We already have one. We got it from the event. So I have no desire to go for another one. And I can't hunt a Alolan Vulpix because it's just we can't even hunt regular mons from my game. And the Vulpixes only show up like 1 or 2 at a time. So that's just not possible. My only hope for get a shiny Vulpix would be for me to just do Masuda method. And I don't have the box room to do that in this game. I think it's just Grimstar, so I have... Right, I'll be back. I'll check the previous video. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like a good portion of the mons that we chose for that team, we can't shiny hunt. I don't know if I want to leave this cave. I really do want the shiny Torchic, but like it's just not happening. Also, I get the feeling that Chris really wants me to get this team out going. Ooh. Doop-a-doo. How much time do I have left? Ugh, literally 5 minutes. There's no point leaving. There is another reason I want to get a shiny Torchic, is that I want to take it back to Shining Pearl and make it into a Ribbon Master over on the contest. We had Golden Go for as one of them. You can't shiny hunt Golden Go. I do have a shiny Golden Go, but like, yeah, you can't shiny hunt it. That event ended ages ago. Like Ogerpon, Golden Go, Minior, which are very shiny hunted, Alolan Ninetales, which you can't shiny hunt, Brimsnarl, which I already have a shiny of, so yeah. And then one more Mon, which I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't think it was Incineroar. Part of me thinks it was, but I don't think it was. Gotta just double check I even have Shining Power. It feels like Sparkling Power is not doing anything. Anyways, we've got about 3 shiny sandwiches left to go. So I guess we better make them count. We haven't hunted in Kitakami. Maybe we should go hunt in Kitakami and see if that gets us a slightly better boost. Because technically, if we count Chris's shinies as well, we've only found 2 between, like, what was it? This is our 5th sandwich? So 2 shinies out of 5 sandwiches is not great. Final one is Great Tusk. Yeah, we can't want that. There was the 3rd that was missed. Oh yeah, the fire sandwich we made before was technically a fail, but we technically could have hunted for Score Bunny. We still had the sparkling power, so it still sort of counted. But yeah, it's not been good. Yeah, this sandwich ends in a minute. That will be another round of no shinies. I'm almost tempted to just hunt by myself. Final one was Great Tusk. Okay. So that if I fail the shiny, I can just reset and not waste any Herba Mystica. A lot of Herba Mystica has been used to do this. About 10 herbs. Is it hard to get? The Herba Mystica can be a bit time consuming, that's all. You can either do it the proper way, where you just go to high-leveled Terra dens, beat the mons in there that give you that. Yeah, the sandwich is over. You can see everything else is spawning in here. Right. Or you can use, like, people who have raids where they've just got a bot that's running the raids over and over again. Which I technically kind of do those ones because it's just so time consuming just trying to go for the regular ones, because one, you have to run around and look for the dens that have the exact mons that will give you Herba Mystica, defeat them, and then you have to reset if you don't have them. And I can't really do that now because I'm trying to grow berries in Shining Pearl, and I've just discovered that when we did the Blaziken raid and we reset, you know, the clock, that actually messed up my berries, and I had to wait 2 extra days for berries to grow. So I can't really do that because I'm trying to get berries in that game so I can, 1, evolve Milotic, and 2, make some Pokemon for the Pokemon contest, which is another reason I want to hunt for Shiny Torchic, is because I want Shiny Torchic to be one of the mons that we can take back to Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and have them win a contest. Because I think they deserve it, you know? So I think I might make this the last sandwich as a group, and then any other sandwiches I make afterwards will be just solo. What sandwich to make, though? Could make a dark sandwich. I haven't made one of those in a while. What do I need for dark? Okay. Dark so you can catch Grimmsnarl. I don't need a Grimmsnarl. I keep telling you that. Okay, what the heck? Why is this like that? Give me a second. I need to do something. I know that. Just saying that as a joke. Yeah, I know. It's just... I guess after not finding a single shiny, I am not really in a joking mood at the moment. Yeah, I just saw that there are some bots sitting with us, so we're just going to quickly, tell them to leave through the power of banning them. It's been a while since I've had to, get rid of some bots. I guess I just haven't noticed them. There's just two of them in here. Problem is that they don't... I think they disappear after a while, so I don't spot them. I think they only stay for a little while due to the thing. The bots are all gone. Just everybody else. But they just sit quietly in the back without me noticing. Ah, yes, Blob, that's a good bot impression, but even bots don't even do anything. They just sit there. Like the tools they are. Alrighty, here we go. Get that dark sandwich. Gonna go for a more Pecco. I wonder if anybody's like responds to the fact that we did that whole Mochi Mayhem thing. Don't seem to mind that it's no longer there. Guess we'll just go out this way to make the sandwich. Hey, the professor's still standing there. I wonder if he was just standing there the whole time and then just saw just the nonsense that was happening with the Mochi Mayhem situation. Or he just didn't care. He wasn't there during the Mochi event? Oh, okay. He just left and came back. Okay, I need smoked fillet. At least one good thing is that when you're making sandwiches with other people is that the sandwich gets long. You actually have the room to put all the ingredients on. Who's that, blueberry? Ah, okay. I was exploring a bit during the Mochi event to see if Game Freak hid some funny stuff. I do know one thing that they hid. Apparently the Pokemon Center lady just doesn't get affected by the Mochi thing whatsoever. I understand from a player-based thing of just being able to heal at any time, but like it's just funny how she's just chilling in there and just like, nope, not participating in this whatsoever. Okay, that looks correct. Alright, I need to go... I do know, like, somebody mentioned how, like, apparently the whole festival is still going on behind this, after the deal with with Kieran's grandparents. And they're just not affected by the mochi whatsoever. Also, I don't remember if we saw the caretaker. Like, at all during that thing. That was me, yeah. They just didn't care. They had masks on? Ah, okay. I do know that somebody made that theory that was the reason that Petulant wanted Ogerpon's masks to be stolen, because they couldn't eat the mochi through the masks. Therefore, they couldn't go under its spell. Oof, the game is lagging still. What is so heavy in this area? Anyways, I'll probably turn the online off for now. So sad that they didn't include the YouTube lore video in the event. Yeah, that's kind of interesting too, because there's like a huge chunk of lore that's just in the YouTube video that doesn't get explained. But I guess at the same time, it sort of makes sense. I mean, we didn't know, like, we had no knowledge of what Petulant is, or if we had any desire to go find out what Petulant was. And all the events had like years and years in the future. Perhaps nobody remembered Petulant. I mean, look, let's also be real. They also mismatched the whole Ogerpon thing. Like, the only family that knew about Ogerpon being the good guy was literally the mask makers, and that was it. The entire village just didn't know and didn't care. Yeah, if you haven't seen the lore video, go check it out. Quite an interesting watch, to say the least. The long grass here really doesn't help. Makes it a little hard to spot. But yeah, I hope Nintendo continues to do this, or I should say Game Freak continues to do this sort of thing with lore for mythicals, like, and events like this for the mythicals. Because it's so much more interesting and more reason for us to like a mythical if we have a whole, like, thing to do with them, instead of them being like, here you go, this is our new mythical. Oh, you don't know where it's from? Go watch our movies. And you're just like, we can't watch your movies, they're in like a different country. Without Reddit, I would have never known about the YouTube video, and the mythical would have been just some random thing for me. That is true as well. I was surprised by the fact that they dropped the YouTube thing. I saw it like very briefly because people were talking about it. I was like, oh, there was a YouTube video. But the fact that there's like a YouTube video and the Mochi Mayhem event definitely fleshes out Petulant over a lot of the other mythicals that exist. Like, when was our last big event that we had for a mythical? Just real talk. Was it like Deoxys? Was Deoxys the last big mythical we had with the event in Oras, where we had the whole Delta episode? Because Sword and Shield's mythicals was, what, just Zarude, wasn't it? And that, like... doesn't have a, anything except for the movie. I guess the only special thing about Zarude is that it has two forms. Which was the Dada form as well as the regular form. But yeah, they didn't have any events tied to them. It was just a mystery gift. And then Sun and Moon's mythicals were... What are Sun and Moon's mythicals? Is it just Zera Aura? No, it's Zera Aura, Migirna, Marshadow. No, Zera Aura's not there. Is Zera Aura? No, it is there. There it is. Found it. But yeah, they're all mystery gifts too. I guess the only thing special about the shiny Zera Aura was the whole thing that was in a special limited raid thing, but that's pretty much it. That was in Sword and Shield. That wasn't even in its base game. But yeah, all the Sun and Moon mythicals didn't get anything. X and Y's mythicals didn't get anything. They... Heck, there's like a form of Floette that never got released. I'm still really bummed that that Floette never got released. It's just in the coding. And that really makes me upset, because I liked its design. And it had a really unique shiny as well, from what the coding said. But it, like, totally just didn't get released, and we'll never get one, unless there's, like, a X and Y remakes, or a reason to re-release it. Which is the Eternal Floette. It just baffles me how that was, like... They just left it in the code. And they even reference it in Oras too, but nope, no dice. I think some people even thought it might get released in Oras, but it didn't. I honestly don't know what the deal was with Eternal Floette. It literally just shows up for one cutscene at the end of X and Y, and that was it. Which really sucked if that was the only reason its model exists, was for that one cutscene at the end of the game. Like, sure, I'm happy about, like, what happened, but you didn't even release a mystery gift for this one mon that you have a special model for? Anyways, if you could tell that I'm a bit salty over the fact they never released that mon, then yeah. You know, me with my forms, I like Pokemon with multiple forms, so to know that there is a form out there that I'll never be able to obtain really bums me out. But yeah, I really think Deoxys might have been the last mythical, and technically Deoxys had two mythical events, which was to go to the island and press that triangle puzzle, and then obviously at the end of the Delta episode where he just shows up as a reference. But I legit can't think really of anything like after Deoxys. I think that's pretty much it. Everything else has been mystery gift. Well, maybe Arceus now? Arceus got his own game, I guess. Is that it there? No, it's not. Thought it might have been, but my bird took it out. It was just a lighting issue. I guess Gen 4 is, like, treated the nicest out of all the mythicals, because they all got a slight reboot in Legends Arceus to have a special event for them. But I think that's pretty much it. I think there was a couple of things maybe in Gen 5. I think the only thing I can think of is Victini. Meloetta had a special, like, place you could go to take the Meloetta to do a dance or something like that, but that was getting the Meloetta from a mystery gift. It wasn't catching the Meloetta. And also Meloetta in this game is... No! He's jumped off the cliff! Or he's running. He's running. I don't think he's coming back up though. But yeah, it was more that you got the mystery gift Meloetta and then took it to this one location for the relic song thing. And the one in this game is like so stupidly specific that it's a wonder how anybody found it, to be honest. Like, I don't... Is there any in-game, like, explanation on how to find Meloetta in this game? Because, like, for those who don't know the whole thing with Meloetta, because we did do it, you gotta find a specific location in the terrarium where the grass spins in a circle, spin for, like, I think 10 seconds, pull out your camera, put on the sepia filter, and then Meloetta just shows up. Like, how is anyone supposed to figure that out? Like, at all. I wouldn't have figured it out. The only reason I found out about it was because I heard other people talking about it. Yeah, other than looking in the code. Like, people joke about the whole Mew under the truck thing. The Meloetta event was legitimately Mew under the truck thing. At least you can get Meloetta in this game, which is cool. Like, there is no reason you should know how to get Meloetta in this game. But it's kind of interesting that you mention looking into the code, because I saw somebody talking recently about the code of the game. Because they found out that the Reggies are in the code of the game, which is interesting because the Reggies aren't allowed, like, aren't available in this game. So, and you can't catch them from Snacksworth either. So they just, their code is just sitting in the game for some reason. Is this it? Finally. A shiny. It's only taken us 6 or so sandwiches, but we finally found one. There he is. White hamster. Oh, we got one shiny. It only took us 4 hours to find it. Ah, Thrash. That's not good. If he's asleep, how does he eat his, how does he change forms? Okay, apparently he eats in his sleep. There he is. There's a good look at him. I don't know if I really want to weaken him right now, because he does have Thrash, and that would be a little scary if he thrashes to death, but it doesn't matter. Crit capture. Alrighty. We finally got one. 5 sandwiches, well, one defective sandwich, yeah, so 6 sandwiches later. White mouse, or white ampter. And it doesn't have a mark. Okay. Save the game, please. And how much time do we have left? 16 minutes. I don't think we'll... Also, it's like, this is our first hunt in Kitakami. Maybe that's what we needed to do. We just needed to go over to Kitakami. Alright, so we're going to be here to look for... I guess... We got Volbaby and Bombardier. Bombardier, I should say. Those are options. I'm in the middle of looking up something. Don't attack me. Apparently, they said that a good place to hunt Bombardier is over here, actually. Let's go over and take a look. There's some NPCs giving hints, but they sound more like random talk, and even if you know you are hunting for Meloetta, they won't be obvious to you that they are your hints. Yeah, exactly. It's just like... It's stupidly specific. Oh, I didn't realize the lanterns have, like, the different Pokemon types on it. That's neat. And the ogre ousting symbol. But yeah, do you have any examples of what some of the hints are, Blub? Where exactly do we need to go? Okay, just... So it's like over here, actually. But sort of not over here. I didn't realize there's actually like... There's a lookout point here. The Fallen Horn. The large pointed rock spire jutting out from the lake ahead is called the Fallen Horn. I believe that long ago this giant rock was actually one of the horns on top of Oni Mountain. The horn fell, its tip broke off. This part of the horn now enshrined at Kami Hall. But yeah, we just have to go down. Oh, actually we can also put the counter up by 1. Anyways, we can apparently hunt here for Bombardier. Thankfully, Bombardier's shiny is pretty obvious. Whether or not it spawns is another thing altogether. We also have to watch out for the fact that, it seems Crawdont also spawns here. Might have been better to use a flying sandwich. One of them mentions a gust of wind. Yeah, you're right. That really isn't very specific. What are you supposed to do with that information? I think this Bombardier is having a bit of trouble. You're trying to become a water type. Maybe. Okay, here we go. A lot of them spawning now. Oh, we gotta be careful that if they spawn up here too. Oh! That was some jank geometry for a hot second. Could see the inside of the mountain for a hot minute. Swan are up here, but doesn't matter. You just need more of those groups of 5, I think. Thankfully, it seems that Crawdonts can't spawn in massive groups. I know Bomberta is like not a great Pokemon, but it's a funny one to me. I don't mind him. He's just a gremlin. That's pretty much what his Pokédex entry is just dropping rocks on people. Pure gremlin behavior. I just find it funny that I thought it was a stork, like, you know, and it was like, you know, carrying the whole stork carrying babies sort of thing. That's what I thought it was. Not, oh, it drops rocks on people. But I guess I should have figured that part out when the name Bombardier showed up. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, it's like a stork. And for some reason, despite like literally having to dodge rocks, I didn't put two and two together that this bird was dropping rocks. I don't know why. And so I just thought, oh, it's like a stork that's like carrying kids or something like that. Nope. This bird is a menace is what it is. Dropping kids. Maybe. Oof. Just ran into one of them. Yeah, I want to grab whatever's in here. But it is a shame that Bombardier just doesn't really do anything. It's one of those filler mons where they just don't have any purpose. It has a unique ability where they have like an ability that increases their rock type attacks, but that's pretty much it. It just doesn't have the stats to cover it. Stop diving into the water. You're not water types. And it also makes it very hard for me to see. I'm a little worried that we're going to find a Crawdon over a Bombardier. Also, I can't stop, apparently. If I stop just to talk for a moment, I get attacked from behind. Like, nope, I can't stretch or hydrate because apparently I'll get attacked by a bird. They're so aggressive. Which is funny because they look like they'd be gentle. Like the color palette and everything like that, but no, they're buttholes. At least a lot of them spawn, so I guess that's one good thing. And they're a lot easier to see than the Morpekos, because the water doesn't have grass growing out of it. Oh, there it is, right here. Alrighty, apparently Kitakami is giving its blessings. See the difference between the regular one and the shiny one? This is a shiny that I've been wanting for a little while, so it's nice that we have it. It's not a remarkable shiny to some, but it's just one that I've wanted. Alrighty. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. Dev does stupids. We're currently doing a shiny hunting month, and it's been a bit of a rough hunt this stream. We've only just found 2 shinies, and we've used up about 6 sandwiches for the 2. But hi there. Thank you so much for the follow. Need to get, stop attacking me! No! I want out! Let me hit the map screen! Okay. I don't know how much time we have left. We're gonna see if we can get over to Timeless Woods. How much time do we have in the sandwich? 5 minutes. We're probably not gonna get anything else this sandwich, but oh well. Second shiny obtained. Yep. 2 dark types. The other one I could probably go for here is Pawniard and Impidimp. Because I do have Bishop. And I do also have the Grimmsnarl as a shiny, so I can get their pre-evolutions here. Apparently Bishop I don't think can spawn here. So this might be a good... Oh, yes they can. But it might be a better place to look for them here. Also, it doesn't lag as much as the lag tree thicket, so it might be a lot easier to hunt for these 2 here than it is over in Paldea. Now, I don't expect we'll find anything in the 5 minutes, but might as well use up the 5 minutes productively. Hello there, Shawnee. Good to see you. There's no Pal World. Yeah. Doing some shiny hunting, but we've had some pretty abysmal luck. You know, it's like the similar luck from my D&D sessions where I just roll under 10 for like the entirety of the beginning of the session and only roll like 120 near the end. That's kind of what's happening here. We've been very, very unlucky for this stream. We've eaten 6 sandwiches, which has taken us like half an hour per sandwich, and have only found 2 shinies. And it was only just now we found them. So it's been very rough. Caught a shiny in Power World? Does that game have shinies? Yeah, I guess for those who don't know about Power World, it seems to be the new big thing that's happened so far. And apparently a lot of people are playing it and saying it's quite enjoyable. I didn't know they had shinies. I guess that's another link towards Pokemon. Quite fun. Yeah, so I just don't know because, like, maybe I have to do a little bit more research into it because I've seen people say some pretty bad things about it, and then I've been seeing a lot of people say some good things about it. So I don't know whose side to really take it at it. Hopefully also we'll get to... Are we able to do D&D this week? Seen 0 stuff on the bad stuff? Because I know we missed out on D&D last week. We're kind of stuck in the middle of a very dangerous final boss situation. No idea. Right. I'll ask. I know I'm just me talking to my DM being like, oh, are we doing D&D this session? But yeah, we had to cancel last week because someone's dad got injured. And they had to go to hospital. So we had to cancel it there, but we are currently just in the middle of a very dangerous boss fight. And we easily could have had a total party wipeout from this boss. Had one of our, it was I think our rogue or something like that. He had the deck of many things and pulled the one card we needed to save us. Which was like the craziest thing that could have happened because I think most of us were very little health. I had no magic left and I was under 10 health. So I was I thought, yeah, we were just gonna die. Honestly. I even was like asking the rest of the group if we had any healers, but the one other healer besides myself was too far away to do any healing as well. I think he was still under the fear issue. So at the beginning of the fight, one of the, I guess, creatures casted fear, and I think I was the only one who didn't get affected by it, and everyone started running. And you have to roll, I think, Constitution to try and break out of it. When you're affected by fear, your character is forced to run away from the creature that casted it on you. So all our party members started just running for the hills. And one of our party members ended up just failing the roll so many times. How far away did they end up? Were they like 200 feet away or something like that by the time that card was... Yeah, 230 feet away. And there is no spell, I'm pretty sure, that can, like, reach within that, like limit. Or had that range. I felt really bad for them as well. When they just kept running and just not going anywhere. I was like, oh my god. And when you're only, like, the few targets that are there, you tend to get targeted by the big bad that's, you know, trying to kill you. So, not without extended spell or spell sniper. Oh, that reminds me, I have to pick one more spell, I think. I totally forgot about that. I think I was like, yeah, I'll pick the last spell later, and then I just forgot to do it. I have to go back and do that. Because I think the sandwich is pretty much over here. Someone could have Dimension Door to them and back. That is true, I've been considering getting Dimension Door now that we've leveled up, because that's what this card did, was it gave us a long rest and a level up, or you could have gone up 2 levels. And I think we all agreed to just get, yeah, the Sun card. We all just agreed to just get the 1 level and the long rest. Because I legit had no spell slots. Anyways, here's our first shiny of this stream at the 4-hour mark. Being a shiny Morpeko. And now we also have a shiny Bombardier. 2 shinies I don't have, so that's nice. Nice, play some Power World. I'll have to take a look into it. I've been grinding in Pokemon Shining Pearl, trying to get the national decks. That's what I've been doing. I don't think either of these had a mark. No, no marks. Stream is only going to be for another hour, so we might as well go for 2 more sandwiches and then call it for there. A Twitter thread is some phony Nintendo fanboy propaganda. I don't think it was from a Nintendo fanboy. But, yeah, I don't know. I think it's more just some people just take things too seriously. I need to mark off that I caught these mons real quick. Ready? What's something that we just haven't got? We haven't got anything in the electric section. Well, I guess we now have more Peko, but that was more of a dark sandwich. Pokemon is slavery if you think about it. I think if you think too hard about it, we'll try to go for the dark route, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Pokemon could just kill us if they really wanted to. Heck, isn't that what the whole thing about the first movie was? Ooh, I think I can think of a sandwich we can do. We need to go back to Paldea real quick. Game Freak does need to step it up though. Yeah, that I won't disagree with. This game, I really do like it, but I find... Yeah, Cress was explaining about Palmon to me over stream, and there were a couple of things that made it so she didn't want to support the game, but I haven't looked into it. Right, yeah, I think Cress also did mention that as well. I do remember, I think that's where I got that, the image I sent over from, was them sending a Twitter thing, but I don't have Twitter, so I can't look into it any further. Because Elon Musk is a dummy. I can't even look, you can't even look at the comments of, like, tweets made if you don't have Twitter. People are way too serious about games. Ain't even legit. Yeah, I just don't know. Alright, we are here. What people? Does Kung Fu count as a person? Huh? Who else is here? Oh, there's like one person there. Here. Thank you. It's X. Yeah. If it ain't legit, she wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I have seen some people talk about it, so maybe I'll just have to take a look into that sort of thing. But I guess if you don't want to play it, you don't want to play it, sort of thing. Let people play what they want to play. There's a neat trick to reading Twitter without an account by simply replacing Twitter with... I don't know if that will work. But I just miss... I used to go on Twitter just like... Not even as a... like, with an account or anything like that. I used to just go on there just to look at people's artwork. That's what I used to go on there for. I had some artists there that I really liked. And now I can't even look at their stuff anymore. I don't even know if some of them are still on that site anymore. They probably just jumped ship at some point. Insta is better. I have an account, but I've never made a post on it. Yeah. I did have to use my Instagram account to allow to use the Ko-fi, which I actually don't have on the screen here. Bam, there it is. But yeah. Okay, so this should give us Ghost, I think. I don't know if exactly where I'm at is a good place for Ghost types, but I want to see. I can always look for another location if it's not. Because there are a couple of Ghost types we can go for that I don't have, surprisingly. I should have saved before I made the sand. Oh well, I don't care. There's Blue Sky. Got invite codes. Blue Sky? I don't think I've heard of that one. Customers here, gotta go. Bro, you're at work. Alright. I guess I will see you when we do D&D another time. Take care, Shawnee. There's like a pool here, and I was wondering... Because yeah, you can get Dreepies and Dracolok to spawn here. Oop. I'm wondering if this is a good enough method to hunt for some ghost types. Problem is that they're so hard to see. Unless I jump down there. Message you and Dissy? Let's see. Okay. I'll take a look after stream. Because I don't think I can make a picnic in the water, unfortunately. Yeah. Problem is that they also dip in and out because they're ghost types, so I can't tell if they're like spawning and despawning or if it's just a case of like they're just being ghost type. This isn't a spot where you can do an AFK auto battle. Well, I do not know where that is. I was just curious to see if this was a good enough spot to do ghost encounters. If you know where it is, could you let me know? mean this spot right here. Oh, so if I just auto battle, it should be okay. Bring in Golden Go, right? I know this a Gimme Ghoul can spawn here occasionally. He's not here today, but don't know how far away I have to be to keep spawning them. Looks like if I just stand here, it should be good enough. The problem is that they're also like dipping in and out because they're ghost types, so I can't tell if like new ones are spawning or if it's just ghosts being ghosts. I thought I saw a video of people recommending this for an AFK spot. They send out Pokemon, then jump up and wait. I mean, it seems to be working, but I don't know if anything's respawning. Problem is, Miraidon seems to have, like, no grip. Like, at all. Like, why is it so hard to climb this one wall? This doesn't seem to be working. Unless we need to jump up at a specific area. Might be working now, we'll see. This doesn't look like it either. It's a totally different location. I have no idea how exactly it works. I just randomly saw it a half a year ago. Yeah, because I can't find any videos on it. Yeah, after a while. After a while, he just comes back to me. At least I'm getting a lot of Dreepy powder. Oh, I can always just take a look and see what this person's suggestion is. You could jump to the top depot. So I guess their method is like you can either A, jump up, or just B, just have your Pokemon auto battle whilst you're looking around. I found it. It's called New Infinite XP Trick. Get level 100 fast while AFK. It's a odd one for it to be called, but I'll take a quick look. I mean, we're near the end of the stream. Why not? Okay. End of stream. Oh no, I just got here. Hello there, Len. Good to see ya. Okay. How's the shiny session going? It kind of went rather poorly, to be honest. We only managed to catch 2 shinies out of the 7 sandwiches, I guess. We haven't caught one for this sandwich, but yeah. We went 6 sandwiches without catching a single shiny. So, this session's been pretty rough, to say the least. We managed to catch a shiny Morpeko and a shiny Bombardier, but that's it. Oh no, this one is going to be different. Here comes the shiny, start to do the shiny dance. I don't know. Right now we're trying to do some AFK strategy, but it's not really working. Problem is, it's just so hard to see these little guys. Take a look and see what other shiny we could possibly get. There might be another location too. Gremlin is another shiny I would like to get, but that's a very hard one to see. What's the time on the sandwich? I think we'll leave this section alone for a little while until we do a little bit more research. Yeah, I need to get some Violet exclusive shinies too, so I can convince Scarlet players to give me some shinies. Tumbleweed, tumbleweed, tumbleweed. Tumbleweed, tumbleweed, tumbleweed. Tumbleweed, tumbleweed, tumbleweed. The funny thing is that it'd be better if it was like a sandstorm right now. Because, interesting fact, while all the Bramblins do get blown away, the shiny can't be blown away by the sandstorm. They're a little easier to tell. Do, do. But yeah, we're probably only going to do like maybe 2 more sandwiches. And we did try to do multiplayer sandwiches earlier today, but only one person really was, I guess, available to do it. So I've decided to try and hunt them without anyone else. See if that increases our odds. But yeah, I think we'll just have to chalk up today being not a great day. But you have some highs and you have some lows. I actually don't really know what the shiny looks like too well. Let me just see if I can find it on here. Yeah, it's not a very obvious shiny to say the least. It's like the bottom part of it's green and it's more of a white color seems to be the only indications. Also, I like how the one time an actual sandstorm would benefit us, it doesn't show up. If I was hunting any other Pokemon besides Bramblin, there would be so much sandstorm I wouldn't be able to see anything. In nighttime. I do like Bramblin's design. He's very cute. He's just a little ball. He's just a little guy. So there is some bias with me with grass types. Oh boy, I just realized the night light is abysmal. I thought that at nighttime it'd be a little easier to see, but it's actually even worse because the light part is now, it looks white, but it's not. Come on, Sandstorm, where are you? Watch it that the game only applies to Sandstorm when 13 minutes is up. If it does that, then I know the game's listening. Ugh, this is even harder to see at night. They definitely look cute just rolling around. They're not even rolling very fast, they're just taking their leisurely pace across the desert. Two. Also, one thing I need to do, I need to get a mic stand, like, or just like one of those things that allows me to move the mic around. Because right now I'm just like sitting like a prawn, and it's really not helping. Because back when I had my other mic, I could sit back in my chair, but because the mic I have is now just sitting on a table, I've got to lean forward towards it, and it's not great for my posture. So I might have to go and get a mic stand so I can have it just sticking out so it can, you know, do its job. That's really help a lot, yeah. Because right now I'm just prawn. Prawn shaped, just curled over. It makes these long streams actually feel a lot more longer because I'm in just an awkward position for so long. Hey, a sunstone. I could use that in my Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl game. Definitely get an arm. Yeah. I think we thought about not getting an arm because we thought it would be okay, but yeah, the long times of just sitting really doesn't help for me. It's okay with my dad because he's only using the mic for like less than 30 minutes. But yeah, for a long stream, this is definitely not great. I think we might move to a different location real quick. All right. Whoops. Anyways, Rotom this time. At least the Rotom shiny is pretty obvious. Especially more so now that it's nighttime. Do do. Oh, there's an item back here. At least it's a lot easier to deal with Rotoms in this game than it is in Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus, they're out for your blood. And they're very, very hard to catch at times because they zip around all quirky-like, so very hard to track them. Weird how the music cuts out when you're near this lighthouse. It stops altogether. Then it starts up here for some reason. But it was like playing totally fine all the way up towards the lighthouse, and then all of a sudden when we're at the lighthouse, the music just cuts out as if it's non-existent. I think, judging by our past experiences, this might be another sandwich where we don't get anything. We've only got 6 minutes left. I don't know if I have enough in me to go for another sandwich, though. Starting to lag out in real life. Also, I guess it's not very moralizing. Well, I should say it's been pretty demoralizing not being able to find many shinies despite all the sandwiches. Might need to do a hunt where it doesn't require me to do too much actual controlling around. Something at Area 0 where we just go back and forth over and over again until something shows up. Oh! Oh, thank God, we finally found something. Oh. I didn't think we were gonna find something right at the end, but we did. I think this is a much better note to end on. Only, how many more? How many Rotom washing appliances are there? 5? There are 5 more Rotom to go. But yeah, this is much easier to hunt here than it is over in Legends Arceus. Apparently he's asleep with his eyes open. Not sure how that works. Unless those aren't his eyes? Question mark? In the ball, please. I can't false swipe you. Because you ghost. I could go for a Dusk Ball next. If this doesn't work. Ah, yes, crypt capture on that one. Ah, yes, I love the view underneath the hill. There we go. There's not really much left in the sandwich. We'll just keep going around. But yeah, I think that is it. 3 shinies today. 2 dark types and 1 ghost type. I honestly thought we weren't going to get the Rotom. My hopes were very, very low. But I think that would be a good thing to end on, that we managed to catch 1 last shiny before the end of the stream. I think another reason I'm starting to feel tired is because the weather has cooled down and there's a very nice cold breeze blowing into my room, and oftentimes cold environments make me feel sleepy. So I think I'm starting to feel drowsy from the wind. Very comfortable considering how yesterday was just so sweaty. You feel you put your hand on your thigh just for a moment and you feel like the sweat on it. Okay, 1 minute to go. Do 1 more lap. I should probably also go check in Port Marinada and see if there's anything interesting at the auction house. Because I don't think I've really gone to the auction house at all. But yeah, it's definitely easier to hunt these guys at night as well. I don't know if they spawn during the day. I think it's only a night encounter, but yeah. Them being the glowy, electric-y sort of appearance that they are, definitely easier to see. They move so funny, though. They're actually a lot smaller also than I expected. I thought Rotom was a little bit bigger, but guess not. See if there's anything of interest here. Oh, they sell gold bottle caps. Excuse me? You just casually have the adamant orb? How? You know, a priceless relic that belongs to Dialga just casually here. But I did also notice something else. Atticus seems to be here. Come one, come all. Special garments await thee. Oh, why, if it's not fear? I must thank thee for thine aid during our recent study session. It was truly of great assistance. Special garments, huh? Ah, I see I've piqued thine interest. It's clear thou hast a clean eye for quality. You see, I, Atticus, had a dream that granted me inspiration for a range of original apparel. I created the garments, then journeyed here to sell them, with the marketeer's permission, of course. The goods at this fine market are peddled via auction, as thou mayest well already know. Therefore, whoever craves my wares must first triumph in a battle of bargaining. Okay, so he has auctioning stuff. A replica leader bag. The 4th one sells all the special items for the legendaries if you got them in the game. Gotcha. I mean, we do have 2 of the legendaries. Anyways, let's find out about this replica leader bag. 100,000 just at the beginning. Alrighty, let's see how we go. I mean, I have a decent amount of money pulled up now. I spent almost $1 million to get all these items. I labor long into the night fashioning this creation, the replica leader bag. Ask for 100,000 as a starting. Now begin thy bidding, noble clientele. Have at ye. Oof, that was a big jump there. I do like how he's like, ah, fear is bidded. Thanks, Atticus, it makes me feel special. Ah, the old man really wants that bag. Stop! It's getting so high! How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? The bag is mine. Give me bag. I can see how you managed to spend almost $1 million to get this. This man is one of the... I think old people have a spending limit of 350k. Maybe. He is looking me in the eye as he does this. Ah, goodness. That was rough. But I declare the bidding done. This auction's victor is fear. Atticus, I just spent $3,000 on a bag. I would never do this in real life. I don't know if I even like this bag, but I guess they are special items, so... It fills me with great joy to see thy purchase garment. The purchase garments crafted by my own hand. Rest assured, that was not the last of my works. Look forward with glee to my next revelation. Just a regular bag with their name on it. Yeah, imagine. But yeah, if you didn't know, if you do the study session with Team Star, Atticus does show up here at the auctions and he will have replica stuff, which some of the replica stuff is pretty interesting and are based off old stuff from the previous games. Hey, that's actually kind of cute. I like that one. It's got little wings. Welcome to designer bags. Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, let's check out our Rotom one last time before we wrap up stream. There he is. Oh, he does have a mark. He's Rotom the Sociable. Ah, he almost has a good nature too. But yeah, we have to catch a bunch of Rotoms at some point. So, due to the fact that Rotom has multiple forms. Yeah, that's the shinies for today, are just these three. One marked shiny. A bit of a, not the greatest shiny hunting session, but at least we did get some shinies out of it, so I guess we can't completely complain. I was really worried that we were going to have a whole session where we just didn't find any shinies. But we did find some right at the end. But I think that's where I'm gonna leave it for now. Because I don't think our luck's going to improve any further. I think the game has put its foot down on our luck and told us that we are not getting many shinies today. So hopefully when we jump over to Legends Arceus this coming stream on Wednesday, well, Australian time Wednesday at least, hopefully we will find some shinies over there that we actually want. Maybe. Just maybe we will get the Glameow. Big maybe though. I have a feeling Glameow is going to be like one of the last shinies we get in that game, I swear. Oh, nice, I haven't finished that game? Yeah. We finished it quite some time ago, and we have been just shiny hunting, and it's one of the games that we only need to shiny hunt, like, just a few mons. But they're very specific mons. They're basically anything that, a lot of the Hisuian forms that you can't get anywhere else, and a couple of the fossils, and Unknown. That's pretty much it. There's very few regular Pokemon, to say the least. I think Glameow And Cranidos, well, Cranidos is a fossil here. Glameow's the only regular Pokemon along with Unown that is then can be caught in other games, but like be very much easier to catch him in here. But that's if the game decides so. But I guess we'll just have to leave it to fate whether we get the shinies that we want in Legends Arceus. And then over the weekend, we will do the Dynamax Adventures again, where we will continue to hunt for Lunala. And we will also be going to do some Horde encounters over in Pokemon Y on the side. We might even take a look at our Nintendogs to see how he's going as well. But I guess until either of those sessions, I will catch you then. So, hopefully you guys can join in when we have the Dynamax Adventures on the weekend. But until next time, take care everybody.